Okay, let's see if this works. It works! Beautiful. Hi everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Flashfire says you're ow. Ow, ow. Hi Chris. Good afternoon. What a way to like say hi to me. Flashfire says Euro Truck Simulator has me in a chokehold right now. It's actually funny that you will bring that up because I'm gonna probably be playing American Truck Simulator later tonight with Emmy. Like much later tonight. Much later tonight. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome to the Saturday show. Full Steam Saturday. I got a nice lineup for y'all today. We're gonna start with some Whiskerwood, probably. Well, that was the original plan, actually. Anyway, uh, later tonight at like 9 or 10 p.m. my time, so that's a bunch of hours away from now. We're gonna play some Phasmophobia with Meep, Emmy, and Atria. We're gonna be playing the new event, the Krampus event. And after that, Emmy and I are probably gonna be playing some American Truck Simulator, time allowing and everything. It's been something that's been coming up for a while. But yeah, so the original plan for today was to play some Whiskerwood. But actually, now that I have you here, Chris, would you be interested in some Snowrunner? Hmm? Because eyebrows. It's okay if you don't. Like this is I apologize for doing this. So you don't feel forced or anything, by the way. Like I'm completely jumping this on you and everything. It's completely fine if you're not interested in it. You are down for it? Okay, then let me hop into the voice chat then. It's been a while since we've played. It's been a very long time since we played Snowrunner. You've been hit by, you've been struck by truck? Yeah. This is why I shouldn't be This is why I shouldn't announce what game I'm gonna play in the announcement post for Full Steam Saturday. Need the Discord link? Yeah. Oh yeah, you left the Discord server, yeah. Yeah, welcome back in. God, it's been so long since we played Snowrunner. Y'all who have never seen Snowrunner before, this game is great. Let me change the category as well. Let's see. Snowrunner. Oh lord, are we already starting with this? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I know. Let's lag day. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Wait, is Snowrunner installed? I was running out of room a while ago. I might have. Okay, thank God I do have it installed. Okay, good. I've had some space issues recently, so I've had to install some games that I wanted to keep. But Snowrunner is still installed, yeah. Okay, so for those of you who are unfamiliar with Snowrunner, it's a game about trucking through mud and snow and shit. You might have seen me and Rob play Roadcraft, which is kind of the sequel to Snowrunner. Roadcraft is really good, but Roadcraft simplified a few things from Snowrunner. It also improved on a bunch of things. Like I appreciate the fact that if you have a big pit of mud in Roadcraft, you can just pave over it. And Snowrunner, the best you can hope for is to bring a big truck and just truck through it. But Chris and I, we've played this game, we've played Snowrunner a bunch in the past, and it was always a blast. This game is just very chill, you know. Also, hang on, let me give you... You have permissions. As soon as you hop into the server, I'll give you your permissions. Hang on, let me say, how do I drive a manual up and down hills? Oh, you just activate four-wheel drive and the other thing that I forgot the name of. But yeah, let me get this up and running. Also, chat, before we get started, just very quickly to bring up certain current events that are happening. They fucking suck. We all hate it. I'm not gonna be spending a lot of time on them or paying a lot of attention to them because I'm trying to provide like a kind of a little bit of escapism here, like a cool place to hang out while the horrible things happen in other places. But yeah, I saw the news and it sucks. Tragic. Fucking tragic. Let's try some trucks, shall we? Yeah, God, I hate it here. Yeah, it's awful. Alright, so as I mentioned, this is a game about driving your truck through like 20,000 metric tons of bullshit. Okay, hang on, let me give you the permission back to join this. There you go. And I'll also update the status of the channel. Hello.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
It's the weekend.
Yay. Let's drive some trucks.
Let's do our job and drive trucks through the mud and snow.
The funny thing is that if things go as planned, this will probably not be the only time I'm driving trucks this stream.
Yeah, you got a long stream ahead, it sounds like.
Yeah. No, it's a Saturday stream. I just start when I feel like it and I keep going until I pass out basically. It's
More power
fun.
to you.
It's fun, to have like a stream that's like a little bit less strict with like what we do. So I can just on a whim decide like, hey, oh my God, Donkey Kong is hovering over my. I enjoy having I enjoy having like a stream, like a stream segment where I can just on a whim decide to pivot into another game. Oh yeah. Hang on, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Let me boot up the game. Oh. Wait, I forgot, do I need to like launch this specifically in online mode or can you just hop in?
I think I just joined. I can't remember though. I guess we'll find out.
I am in the middle of nowhere with a truck on my truck? What was I even doing? Okay, it has been a while since I've played this game, so I need to get used to the controls again.
Oh God, what were we doing?
Okay, so I think I was like moving a truck on my truck. I think I was gonna try to check on the power lines or something. That's why I brought like the small truck over with the big truck, I think.
Do you want the picture-in-picture stream?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let me join first, and then I'll see if I can set that up.
Mm-hmm. Like what, Snowrunner? Thank you, thank you. How do I turn off my radio again? Oh, that's how I turn on the engine. Oh Lord. I feel like someone who's like used to automatic cars and drives like a manual for the first time. Okay, hang on. I need to check some controls.
Oh no, I think either you have to invite me or
I might have to.
You do have to start co-op.
Yeah, I think I have to like start co-op. Yeah, I fucking exited the whole game. Oh brother. Yeah, chat, this is gonna be a scuffed stream because it's been a while since we've played this.
Impromptu snow trucking.
Yeah. It is the season though to be snow trucking. It actually literally is snowing outside right now.
It's like Euro Truck Simulator, except instead of going from point A to point B over the course of like 10, 15 minutes, maybe in 30 to an hour if you do a long distance, it's going from like 10 feet down the road, but you're stuck in mud for an hour.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Privacy. I think if I do it private, then only you can join.
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, if I do it public, then other people can hop in. I mean, like from matchmaking and stuff. That's not what we're looking for here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now I got. Where am I? Hang on. Where's my truck? Small scout flatbed. Sideboards trailer. Oh no. Okay, it's still here. Good. For a moment there, I was afraid that my truck that I was just in was left behind. In the but okay, here we are. Oh, we're so back. Alright, yeah. If you wanna do the picture-in-picture thing, I'll set up your capture as well.
Yeah. Here you go.
So yeah, this is something that we also used to do. Chris and I, we used to do this a lot, like months ago, where we would play this game together on stream, and I would pop out his perspective and then capture it. And I think I still have it set up here somewhere. I don't know, I've been fucking around a lot with my OBS since then because of all of the Mega Man marathons that we've been doing. But I did create the Mega Man marathon stuff is its own scene though, so it shouldn't have affected this scene. I just need to. Is this the one? Is this a Discord capture?
I'm trying to remember which truck is the good
this is
one.
the Mega Man stream VC. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, this is the Discord capture. Okay. So I'm just gonna put it over here in the corner. Something like this, maybe. God, I wish I could just see the size of this thing instead of it showing me how far away it is from the edges. Hang on, let me open up the calculator. Minus, that's a lot.
Yeah, I think I see you have the power lines quest.
Minus 800. 1740. Close enough. Okay, this should give y'all chat. This should give you a show of this. What the hell's going on? Why am I losing the ability to speak? So now you should be able to see both my perspectives and Chris's. I was trying to like put it in a fancy way, but my mouth just went like blub.
I see. I'm looking at your stream. I see a black box.
That shouldn't be the case. That's
It was working a second ago.
Hang on, I think I know what I can do to fix this.
Oh, there it goes.
Did that not work?
I see it now.
No, sorry, I mean like I need to project this onto another screen altogether. God, never get into streaming.
You're telling me, brother.
No person should have this many screens open on their. I probably unplugged the screen, but if I plug in another screen, then the whole setup is going to break again. So how do I fix this? Chat, I'm sorry, but okay, if I do this, yeah, it's gonna block off the stream. What if I do this? Okay, yeah, now it protects both of them. Good. And then I can just do this. You know what? Sure, whatever, it works, I guess. Not ideal, but alright, chat. Sorry for the delay. Things are a little bit scuffed right now because I'm like I think for this to do this I used to use a fourth screen that I would literally only plug in to project the Discord stream on. But for some reason, I try to toggle that screen on and it doesn't work. And I don't want to like go under my computer and my desk and plug in cables and then everything breaks again. Because I'm already, like, my computer is still a bit unstable, unfortunately. And I feel like I'm already pushing it to its limits.
Well, if it becomes an issue, you don't need my stream. Everyone's here to watch you.
True. That is true. Right, right, chat? You're here for me, right? No, I'm joking. Okay, let me try to remember what the controls were. So we have controller here, wireless controller layout, control scheme. LB plus A is engine, okay. LB plus Y is difference lock. LB plus X is AWD, LB plus LB plus B is headlight, okay. So the LB is the modifier. So I can turn on my engine with this, and then I can turn it off like this. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so I have the quest to check the power lines. I think my plan was to use the big truck to bring the little truck over there, and then to use the little truck to actually check on the power lines. So right off the bat, when I look at this over here, this power line A. Also, how do I disable my radio? It's starting to get on my nerves. I'm playing music. I don't need the radio.
I'm sure there's an audio setting. You can just go to the music volume and mute it.
True. Audio, event, ambient, engine volume. The music is turned off.
Oh.
Oh, no, this is the music from the truck stop, I think, not from the radio.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I don't remember. Was this the big truck? No, I don't think so. I remember I have one truck that's like fucking huge. There's like nothing that can stop that truck except the gravity itself. But I don't think that this is that truck. This is just my flatbed. Yeah, okay. So the goal is to check on this radio tower. I just don't know how to do it because something tells me I will not be able to approach the radio tower from this direction. But we can try it. This might be a more approachable angle. Either way, it's gonna be ass. Alright, let's plot our route. We'll continue down this road until we get over here.
Let's see, where are you at?
CRT at destination point. Then over here. And then we need to go somewhere around here. Okay.
Alright.
Left button, A, start engine. Handbrake off. Here we go. I'm looking at this truck here on the back. It is like locked in place with like wheel locks and everything, but it's still like wiggling around a lot. Wait, are we sure it's like properly locked down? It is moving around a lot.
I remember hauling other vehicles on the back of your truck being really difficult.
Yeah. Oh yeah, water over roads. I think that's the reason why I wanted to do it this way. Well, if in case of emergency, I can always hop into the Humvee and Hummer and recover it.
Yeah.
Oh lord, it's already starting. Why am I stuck?
Now don't we have chain tires now so we can trudge through snow finally?
Ooh.
I like that we played. The last time we played, we got to the point where we can unlock the chain tires finally, and then we stopped playing.
Yeah, I don't even remember. Like, I think like Roadcraft came out or something. I think that was...
Oh, yeah.
So I played that for a while. Let's see. Yeah, we keep going this road. This is like I do like this game because like you'll you'll figure out which spots are really difficult, and then every time you have to make a trip past that spot, you go like, oh no. Every
Well,
time. It's fucking...
you either plan to be like, okay, I'm gonna spend 30 minutes in this mud pit, or I'm gonna spend 25 minutes driving around it instead.
Yeah. Exactly. Like at one part, and this map is at actually the one part where just one after the other truck fell down. I have to see if I can find that vault. I want to turn that into like a video or something. It's the giant snow pile up. Hey shit! It's the moon.
That was when the trucks fell off the cliff, and we kept bringing more trucks over to winch them out.
Yeah, and they would fall on top and only make the problem worse. Yeah. I think at some point we had like 5 or 6 trucks in that fucking ditch. Oh, I broke my engine. I was not paying attention for... Well, I didn't break it, but it took damage.
No. I mean, it just makes your fuel efficiency lower, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, truck that's already consuming 8 liters per minute. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that I'm here. So the power line is up there. So the question now is...
What I want to know is, where's the caveman?
I don't know why I laughed at that. Okay, let's turn on the handbrake. We're turning off the engine. Now, how do I switch to the controls? I don't know. Hang on, I need to check.
I think you hit to change to your other vehicle, or to... You hit up on the D-pad to open your truck function.
Force wheel input. See, does this game have like a version for it to always show the controls? Because like Roadcraft is really good about that. It will always show you the controls.
I think it is on by default.
Okay, I don't... Because I don't see the controls. Sorry, what did you say, by the way, about the controls to activate the winch controls?
You hit up on the D-pad to open your functions, and then you have to select the winch or the...
No, you're right. So pack trucks and trailers, remove cargo, and then B's functions. Functions? No, that's not what I was looking for.
Or do you want the winch for your... I think that's the Y button, right?
Why show damage?
Close your function menu.
Oh shit. Oh, I need the engine started to do most of this stuff. That's why it didn't work. Okay, so we have the control evacuator. That's what I want. Why doesn't it let me do it? I press A and attach winch? No, that's not it. Control evacuator. Oh, wait a second. Okay, lower LT. Release handbrake. Lower LT. No. Wait, I get it. Okay, I need to keep LB pressed. That's it. God, these games with their control schemes.
To be fair, operating heavy machinery is typically pretty difficult.
Yeah, I guess it's trying to like simulate the experience.
Not to defend the game too much, because it could have been easier.
I will give that to Roadcraft. It does make certain things a lot easier, but in exchange you also lose like a certain layer of like, you know.
It's like, I've watched you play Pacific Drive a lot, and I haven't played it myself, but something I appreciate about video games like that is when you have a lot of... I know they're kind of mundane things of like, open the door, get in the car, put on the parking brake, turn the key, but I think that stuff is like fun and immersive to the
I
game.
do like
You
that
know.
kind of stuff as well, yeah. Oh my god, right off the bat we're stuck in the mud. Okay, AWD saved me. Yeah, that is true. I do really appreciate that about... Can I just not just get out of this fucking truck and walk up there? That's probably easier. Like, I really appreciate that about Pacific Drive, like the little things about having to like open the doors manually and start the engine and the park. I'm already stuck, by the way. I don't think that this is gonna work.
No, I'm on my way.
No, I can fix it probably. But yeah, I do really like that about a Pacific Drive, yeah, because it creates these moments. But especially in Pacific Drive, it creates these decision moments. Like you have to like when you like stop for something, you have to make the decision. Am I gonna turn off the engine? And know that if I have to run, I'll have to turn on the engine. Am I gonna turn on the parking brake? Because if I turn on the parking brake, my car will not move. But also, if I need again, if I suddenly need to move or something, it will slow me down by just a few seconds, which in certain situations can be absolutely critical. Like, I've literally had moments where I, like, kind of panicked and tried to, like, drive away with my car still on park or something when something was, like, chasing me. Especially when the zone storm is moving in and your time is very limited, or you're trying to get to the gateway. And now in Whispers in the Woods, there's, like, even more stuff going after you. Okay,
It also helps when the developers also account for that kind of thing. Like it works in a game where it's like you have not everything is like extremely fast paced, you know?
Yeah.
When it like time does matter, but it's not like if you didn't have everything prepared ahead of time, then you lose. It's just that you spending the time to do the more mundane tasks is just something you have to account for.
Yeah. I mean, Pacific Drive is like, you do need to prepare somewhat. Like, if you go into a situation unprepared, you'll be in trouble. But it's not instant death. Like, that game, Pacific Drive is really good at obfuscating how tolerant it is to mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it does the whole magic pixel thing, where the last segment of your health bar is actually much bigger than you think it is. But that kind of stuff is like in the moment, like that does not detract from the experience of playing it, which is what really helps. Like you need to really fuck up in Pacific Drive to actually like die and be in trouble and such. But they've done it in a way where you feel like you're in much more trouble than you are usually, even when you know. Like, I know that I'm usually in a lot less danger than I actually am in Pacific Drive. But the game does place it so well that I still feel the tension and everything. That's really hard to reach that in a video game. But I feel like in Pacific Drive they've done a great job with that. Okay, let me see if I can bootstrap myself out of this situation. Turn on engine on winched truck. What do you mean? Are the...
Yeah, remember, unless you have the electric winch, you your engine has to be on to winch yourself.
True.
Which I remember the electric winch saving you several times last time.
Yeah, but also, okay, this whole thing is a complete failure. I think I need like a bigger, heavier truck to get up there. I might bring out the big truck again. But right now I need to recover this truck over here because my whole plan here completely failed. This Hummer is not good for this territory. Like, it just cannot dig through the snow. But yeah, Flashfire said, realism and fun is a Venn diagram. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah.
Yeah, because not everything in realism you want. Like, you don't want, like... Well, I mean, you know, like the really mundane, boring things can be an issue.
Well, it also kind of depends on what you're looking for in a game, of course. Like, if you want a layer of realism, you know.
Have you ever heard of a game called Manual Samuel?
No.
It's a game where the character, like, you have to do everything for the character, like down to like him breathing,
Oh, I think I have heard of that, yeah.
and he's like trying to drive somewhere, so you have to like drive the car, control his breathing, and you know,
Yeah,
et cetera, et
it's
cetera.
one of those kind of
It's
games.
like a co-op type of game, but
Yeah.
with uh
Oh, brother.
more detail to it.
I think I'm gonna recover these trucks. This is not working out. Hang on. It was worth a shot, but I don't think that this is gonna work. So I'm gonna switch to the Hummer, recover the Hummer. Thank God we're not playing on hardcore. I think that this game would be fun to play on hardcore sometime, but man, this kind of stuff would become like so much harder.
That's the 2035 playthrough.
Yeah. It's like the Snowrunner 2 playthrough. Like I know people who like some of the streamers I followed, they like didn't really get into roadcraft until they added like a hardcore mode for roadcraft. That's completely fair, you know. Because roadcraft is like even more forgiving than this game, so having actually to deal with like you don't in basic roadcraft you don't have to worry about gas or anything like that.
I think having a style of making the game more like roadcraft without hardcore is more like sim, but
Yeah.
then when you make it hardcore, then it's like game, you know? It becomes a game.
Yeah. Yeah, roadcraft is more. I always call it like realism versus more arcadey. Like Pacific Drive for me is a very arcadey kind of game because the way that the car controls in Pacific Drive, no car controls like that in real life. But for that game, it's fine because you also are forced in like first person perspective in the car. Like you don't play Pacific Drive because you're looking for a realistic experience of what it's like to drive a station wagon through the Pacific Midwest because there's other games that will give you that experience. You play Pacific Drive because you want to play Stalker but with a car. So it's fine that the car controls very arcadey and stuff. Also, it's like
Yeah.
it's like the car itself is an anomaly, so you could always just hand wave it with like, yeah, the car is like it's alive and it's like compensate for your poor drivership or something. And I do really like how you start to build like a bond with the car. Like that thing has saved my life so many times. Okay, I think I'm gonna try taking the heavy truck out here. Out there. Let me see if there's anything I can put on it to make this easier. Frame add-ons. Oh yeah, the high saddle and the Pacific P16 pull trailer front. Now we have a winch stock heavy, extended heavy, advanced heavy, twin motor heavy. You can have a winch on this truck with 2 motors.
Yeah, for super winching.
What are we gonna move with this? The earth?
Is that your ultra heavy truck or just a regular heavy truck?
This is the ultra heavy truck. This is the biggest thing I have right now.
Oh man, I don't know how you're gonna. Some of these are
Specialized. Hang on.
narrow roads.
Yeah, so like getting it there is gonna probably be a disaster, but okay, so we have the regular engine. I can just about afford the upgraded engine, which is more powerful in every way, except that it also consumes more fuel. And then we have another one over here that's like even better, I think. This one is really good, yeah, but I explore Alaska and North America to find this item. Oh yeah. If the oh, nice one. I saw that,
Planned.
Chris.
Planned.
I saw that one. Very nice, very nice. Nice recovery. You intended to do that recovery, right?
Yeah, I meant to do a flip.
I just realized the playlist started over. Hang on, chat. God, I had a really good swing playlist yesterday, but I forgot to save it.
Man, well, I don't know if it's roadcraft friendly, but I have a really sick synthwave playlist if you want one.
Yeah, sure, I can listen to it.
Here, let me get it.
I do play synthwave from time to time on this channel, even though it doesn't fit the aesthetic, but like neither do big trucks in Alaska. That's not steampunk.
Here, it's fitting considering who's
clues.
What's it called? Guesting on your stream.
True.
I sent it to you.
Not AI. Oh god, yeah. I'd like see the thing is when something says not AI, that only makes me more inclined to believe it's actually AI. Did you intend to have it for it to have a timestamp, or shall I just start from the start?
Start from if it timestamped it was on accident. You can start from the start.
Is this Donkey Kong synthwave?
Yeah, it's good
Yo,
too. It's really good.
That's actually really good. But I saw this, like on one hand I think it's tragic that now with everything we have to ask ourselves, is it AI or not? But on the other hand, I did see like a commentary by like, I forgot who it was, but some well-known Japanese artist, like someone who made like a famous anime or movie or something. And he said like he has two opinions about AI. And the first one is that the AI revolution, it has finally forced people to really think about what it means to be human and what is the value of human effort in art, you know? And the second opinion is that he wants to take a task force and destroy every AI in the world.
Fair.
And I do agree with that because, both the task force, but also I do agree with like having to think about what it means to be, what it means for a human to create something, because like when I saw like bad art, basically like something that someone made where they obviously did not have the skills to pull it off, my opinion used to be like, oh, that looks like shit, why would you post that? But now my opinion is like, hell yeah, you made that yourself. You know?
Well,
this completely shifted my perspective on bad art, because it made like, well, at least it's art, at least you made it yourself.
And then the whole like art being subjective sort of viewpoint on things as well.
True.
It's a if someone puts effort into something, I think that should be appreciated.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing. It has really made people realize like the value of human effort. You think it looks like shit, but it's yours and you should be proud. Yeah, exactly. Like I have some people on my timeline who've been like working really hard to get better at art. And I don't just mean like, you know, like sometimes you see an artist and they post like how much my art has improved in 5 years. And like the art from 5 years ago already looks like Picasso and they only got better. And it feels kind of demoralizing. But I see more of that kind of stuff of people who genuinely like started off and like having a very low skill level, but actually did significantly improve in like a few years' time. And that stuff I see much more nowadays, and also feels much more motivating. Because it's like, yeah, they went down that journey. They were not afraid to do it, even though they had bad skills, and because they did it, their skills have improved. Anyway,
let's take guarantee
this out for a spin.
For any artist, the harshest critique will always be from themselves.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter how bad someone will, you know, maybe like or dislike a piece of art. The artist will always look at it as like, oh, I messed up something, or I wish I did this better, or something like that.
That too, yeah.
And no one will even know about that, whatever they're thinking of.
That's very true, yeah. I've definitely had a style change comparing 2019 to now. Could be that I'm drawing on paper rather than digitally. Yeah, that also affects you, yeah. Is this truck that's parked out here, is that yours, Chris?
Oh, yeah. Should I move it? I know it's in the way.
Nah, we have 2 exits, so I can just take the other one. I was just trying to remember, because I don't remember what material I have out here anymore. I think most of my stuff is in the garage. Oh man, this truck is already such a big difference. I wish I could, like, slap... I really wish I could slap fuel tanks on this thing. Like, that's the downside of this truck, is that it has very little customizability. You cannot change much about it. But this thing will plow through anything, because it's so big. And it's actually more fuel efficient than the last truck as well. Funnily enough. Probably because it doesn't need to carry a Hummer on its back.
Nope, my camera's freaking out. There we go.
Man, it's been a year since I started my 100-day challenge, and I have like maybe done 14 days or something out of the 100. I keep thinking, like, if I had kept up with the challenge and drawn something every day, I would have made significant improvements probably, but I didn't. But that's like...
It's, you know,
yeah.
Everything's a process.
Yeah. You get better at things by doing them. I have started drawing again, though, every now and then. I feel like I'm starting to, like, get better at imagining what, like objects in 3D space, you know? Like, because that's all that you're basically drawing, especially the human body as a collection of shapes in three-dimensional space. And visualizing it that way is, like, difficult, but it's, like, the more you do it, the more easier it gets. So that's what I'm really focusing on right now. I'm trying to visualize how a human body works in three-dimensional space. This truck is so loud that it's louder than the music. Hang on, let me turn up the music a little bit. I need to come up with like a cyberpunky, like a synth wavy color palette or something to fit this music.
I feel like that's the general aesthetic that I usually go for. Is more synth wavy style.
It's true, yeah. The funny thing is that, like, Meep, she has like a more, like, a little bit cyberpunky, a little bit tech, you know, like tech-weary style right now. But she wants to have a like a steampunk design as well, and vice versa. I wanna get I wanna commission like a cyberpunky design for like cyberpunky stuff.
Did you ever play Cyberpunk 2077?
Yeah, I played it. I bought that shit when it came out, man. I played the shitty version 1.0.
Yeah, that's the version I played too.
That's the reason why I haven't returned to it yet.
Even though it was, like, obviously it had some issues, I still think it was a good game. You just had to...
That's why I stopped.
Suffer through it.
That's why I stopped playing it, because I could tell this is a great game. This is an immersive game. The city is beautiful. It's immersive, but every 10 minutes something would happen that would completely break my immersion to the game, and I thought that was such a shame.
Yeah.
Because like you would see like the same NPC spawn 5 times in a row, or like some kind of animation that was supposed to happen, like someone jumping off a building would just keep playing over and over again. I think like for me the breaking point was when I did a mission where I was supposed to sneak into a building. I first had to like stop a truck or something, and then like use the truck to sneak into a building. But the truck just kept respawning in the same place over and over again, and the guards in the building broke, and they considered me an ally, even though they were supposed to think of me as an enemy because it was a stealth mission. And that for me was the breaking point, where I just went like, okay, I'm just ruining the experience for me now. I'll just wait until they fix it, and then I'll come back and like play a much better game. And well, they have improved it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet, because now that I'm streamer, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna play that shit on stream sometime.
Yeah, that'd be a good stream game, I think.
Yeah, just haven't gotten around to it yet, because they keep updating it. They keep going, okay, this is the last update, and then they release another one. And I put it off again, and then by the time I'm like, maybe it's about time to start playing Cyberpunk, they'll release another update. It's like, oh.
Plus, I think there's DLC now too.
Yeah, Phantom Liberty, which is apparently really good. No Man's Skying it. Yeah, but see, the difference with No Man's Sky is that for No Man's Sky, it's easy to go back when there's an update and check out the update. But with Cyberpunk, like because it's such a story-focused game, it's like much harder to like go back to it later to check out the update, you know. So I want the full Cyberpunk experience when I play it.
Speaking of No Man's Sky, that was something I got myself for Christmas. Was No Man's Sky.
Nice. The game is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's chill. I think it's just like you just play it whenever you want. And,
yeah.
And then when you're done, you can move on.
Yeah, that's the way I'm treating it as well. It's really good for that kind of pick up and drop down kind of stuff. It's also kind of like it's funny because No Man's Sky is what I wanted Starfield to be. Like I do kind of miss the storyline and the characters from Starfield, but they were never really all that good. The characters in Starfield were a bit bland. The game really missed that Bethesda spark that Fallout and the Elder Scrolls have.
I think
Okay, here we are again.
Yeah, Starfield is like, I enjoyed it. The only characters that like you really get to spend time with are from the like, what is it called? The like, you know, the
Explorers Guild or whatever it was called. Yeah.
Yeah. Everything else in there, like, you don't really meet characters. They're just like people that you meet once and then you move on to the next part of the storyline.
Yeah, they're really NPCs. They're NPC-ass NPCs, yeah, that is true. And like, also the way that the scatter-shot nature of the map, like all of the fact that it's separating all these tiny little maps, you know, I kind of missed like the bespoke aspect of. See, the thing is that like, Starfield tries to do the same thing that No Man's Sky does, where it generates the map randomly and populates it with random stuff to find. I just feel like No Man's Sky is better at it than Starfield is. Because the strength...
I think Starfield... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Well, the strength of like Bethesda games is that, yeah, you can go in any direction on the map and find something, but it's all been put there by people, you know, like it's been specifically created. In Fallout, you might just literally come across you might just go in a random direction and you come across a vault with like some kind of crazy experiment went on in there. And in the Elder Scrolls, you'll find like a house with some crazy old lady or something, or like a dungeon by the Dunmer. Although the Dunmer dungeons also kind of start to blend together after a while, to be honest. But sorry, that's just kind of my point. So I, like, definitely like, Chad, if you enjoyed Starfield, keep enjoying Starfield. Don't let my opinion don't let me tell you what you can and cannot enjoy. Just for me, I very quickly just lost interest.
It is, I think its strengths are not... I think it's fun, personally.
Yeah.
But I do think its strengths are not, like, especially when you compare it to No Man's Sky. The strengths it has is more just, like, okay, you get to have at least some dialogue, and you get to have a bit more gunplay kind of stuff.
That's true. It does have better gunplay, yeah.
But the exploration feels way more better in No Man's Sky. You do get to do some roleplay stuff too if you like that. Like when I played Starfield, I was like a smuggler, and I was so I like that whenever you get into dialogue, you can do a bunch of like roguey smuggler dialogue with characters and stuff.
Yeah.
But it is just like it's not like you really get to make decisions about things. It's just like how the flavor of how you talk is really all it comes down to.
Yeah. I think I've successfully winched myself into a corner. I just don't... I'm starting to think that this is just a bad angle to approach this thing. Let's see. I will say though that like I've been watching the second season of the Fallout show, and man, that show does a great job of making you want to play Fallout.
Is the show good?
I really like it, yeah. I think
Maybe I should watch it sometime.
what makes the show work is that it has the same kind of like very obviously, you know, it's like critical of society and stuff, you know, like the Fallout games always had that criticism in them through like pitch black humor and that kind of stuff, and that all of that stuff is in the show. But it also does a great job of like representing the themes from the game without making it a little bit too obvious. Like I think people have pointed this out before, but the three main characters kind of represent like the three different ways that you can play a Fallout game, where you have like the Vaulty who tries to see the best in everyone and like maybe be friends with everyone, and it's like a bit naive because of that. You have like the shoot first, ask questions later kind of guy, and you have the very straightforward, like, okay, what's in it for me guy, you know. So those kind of themes where there's like different solutions to problems, those come forward a lot in the show as well. And they are very good at also, hi Rio, thank you for the resubscription. And they're really good with like doing references without making them too obvious. Like, you've played New Vegas, right?
Yeah. New Vegas is my favorite Fallout.
Yeah, so you'll see things like, you'll see like the NCR Ranger armor, or you see like a flag from the Great Khans, or someone will like mention something, but it's not really drawn attention to, it's just kind of there in the background. There's like only one scene that I can really think of where they made it very obvious, but that happens very late in the, that happens much later in the first season, so then it's like you've had this much self-control for so long, you deserve to like go a little bit more out there with the fan service just this once, you know. I really like the show overall. If you can find a way to watch it, I definitely recommend checking it out if you like Fallout.
Yeah, I might look it up. I'm really bad at watching shows. It takes me forever to watch a show.
And I feel like the way that you can tell that they care is that the show has like tons of product placement everywhere, but they're all the actual in-universe brands. There is no Pepsi, there's no Cola, there's no Mars. It's all Nuka-Cola and Yum X and Abraxas and stuff, you know. Like, that's how you can tell that they cared, because I don't think that they are making any money off of product placement for that show. So it's all of the money must come from Microsoft and from people watching the show and subscribing for it. Like that level of self-restraint from like a big company like Amazon, that's how you can tell that they cared. Or that at least someone at Bethesda was like, no, you have to do it this way. You cannot have Pepsi in a Fallout show because that does not exist in the Fallout universe.
Yeah.
Hang on. In retrospect, I think there's more of a focus to the traditional RPG mechanics like skill and skill points for progression, whereas No Man's Sky is more oriented to the various installable modules for upgrades. That is true, yeah. Like, Starfield is more of a traditional RPG, and No Man's Sky is more about like accumulating a lot of upgrades over a longer time. Other Time said probably because it's a crap show and nobody's enjoying it. Are we talking about the same show, Other Time? So we're talking about the Fallout show.
The dichotomy of men.
I have not met anyone. Like, I know not everyone is super positive about it, but like I've not seen anyone claim that nobody likes it. Okay, hang on. How do I get myself out of this situation? Start engine. Attach the winch. Yeah, I really like the Fallout show. Oh, here we go. Okay. I take issue with the lady hanging out with a ghoul and should be slowly dying. I mean, that's just like living in the... That's just living in the thing, you know, in the wasteland. You'll slowly die. Or fast, sometimes. I haven't watched it either. I'm just being difficult for fun. Yeah, I figured you were all the time. I have other friends who will be like who will like be contrarians for the sake of being contrarian, so I'm used to it.
Contrarian friends? No.
I think I have successfully Austin Powers to myself in these trees. Help me. Though it's true that
I'm
being
not
near
too
a
far
ghoul
away, so
24/7 would actually slowly kill you. I think so. Yeah, I know there's ghouls that project like radiation fields around them, but also ads. Oh, ad break. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll complain at you after the ad break is over. Excited for season 3 when they go to Appalachia and the people there are jumping 30 feet in the air and have houses in the sky. That's actually really. I could see them like because they actually did put the ghoul in Fallout 76. Because the Fallout 76 takes place in the distant past compared to every other Fallout game. It's like the one thing they could do. Yeah, I'm stuck. You're not going to be able to save me, Chris. Like, my winch is not going to be able to save me.
I don't even know how to get through these trees.
But are all ghouls that radioactive? That, like, you cannot even be near them? I know that some of them are, like the glowing ghouls. The glowing ones.
I mean, even though I've played the Fallout games, and I know that there are ghouls in them, but I don't think, at least in the games, other than maybe the first two, where they're like the friendly ghouls.
Yeah.
Were there any penalties for being near them?
They are heavily irradiated, and they probably have like ionizing particle. They probably have like radioactive particles in their just part of their body. Because I know that like radiation actually heals them instead of hurting them. So it's possible.
It is
okay,
also
I'm
a thing...
got free. I got out. Thank God.
It's also, you know, in Fallout, like technically ghouls shouldn't. In reality, ghouls would not be living. They would be dead.
Yeah.
Dirt,
the whole concept of ghouls is like, it's one of the funny parts of the game. You know, it's not supposed to be realistic.
Yeah, so you have to suspend some disbelief to begin with.
True. Never watched the show, so him being in 76 is a bit lost on me, but I do think it's neat. You can just find him in random spots on the map. I mean, I can literally tell you that he's like, the ghoul is like, he's older than the war itself. Like, this is not a spoiler. This is literally the first thing you learn in the season, that he's older than the war itself. He's someone from before the war, so he's lived through it all. By the time of the show, he's been alive for like 250 years or something. So he was alive during Fallout 76. So them putting him into that game is not far-fetched. Did you do the other power poles?
Yeah, apparently I did all of them before you got...
Oh, before I got to... Well, I did one. I definitely took the wrong way to get up here. You've escaped capitalism. Are you in space? Welcome back, other time. But yeah, as I was saying other time, I have another friend who likes being contrarian, so it's nothing I'm not used to. We need to deliver the curtain side trailer to the polar base. I know we're in Alaska, but calling it polar goes a bit far, don't you think?
I mean, polar is referring to the star Polaris, which is the North Star, so it just means northern.
Hang on, I need to turn off my engine before I run out of fuel. So they want us to deliver a curtain side trailer. Is that the trailer in the water over here? These abandoned supplies?
Might be.
Oh lord, getting there is going to be... I might as well just recover. It's going to be easier. I can try recovering that truck with this truck. I don't know. Like, if it's a high bet, I would be able to pull it out. Otherwise, I would probably have to bring something else.
Let's see, I need to find the mission you're on. Abandoned supplies.
Polar was based on the bear. You're so right. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna recover this truck.
Yeah, I'm also gonna recover. I'm out of gas anyway, and I'm stuck in the mountains. We got the mission done.
Well, Polar was literally based on the poles, both north and south. We don't do much with the south. True. Oh, the pole star is above the North Pole. Which apparently it was not always, and it will not always be.
Yeah, I mean, it's, because of the way the Earth is tilted in our position in the galaxy.
True.
Over hundreds of years, the North Star will change to a couple of other stars.
True.
But right now, it might be more than hundreds of years. It might be thousands of years. I'm not sure.
Based on that movie with Mads Mikkelsen where he lays ass naked in the snow shooting a sniper rifle. Death Stranding? I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you told me that happened in Death Stranding, I would believe you. And I wish I could put something on this truck that would actually be useful, because this high bat is pointless. Sorry, what were you saying?
Just the North Star is currently Polaris.
Yeah. Did you know there was a fighting style based on the North Star? You mean the Fist of the North Star? I might have heard of it, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to take the shortcut. It is in fact an actual movie. I mean, so is Death Stranding. I really want to play that game. I think I would enjoy it. It's kind of like Snowrunner, but on foot, you know.
I think it honestly really is that, exactly that.
See, what I like about it,
Kojima, but
yeah, also the Kojima the weird Kojima stuff, and it's funny how like Death Stranding 2 has had much less of a cultural impact than the first game. I see a lot less people talking about it. I think it's just because like people knew what to expect now, so nobody really was surprised by it.
It is
I broke the engine?
I mean,
nah. Like, I will admit the engine is damaged, but it's not broken yet.
I think maybe it's Kojima is really good at making, or I think it would be more interesting to people to see a new concept from Kojima than continuing one he's already done.
Yeah. You bastard. I saw the winch.
I needed help getting up the
Oh,
hill.
you needed help. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were trolling me. Do you want me to keep going in front of you, or?
Yeah, you go in front. I'm using you to carry me through this because I have a.
Okay.
My truck's not as heavy as yours.
True. I thought you were trying to like play a goof on me.
No.
Games are good. I think I would really enjoy them. Because like what I like about them is like what I often mention, that what I miss in this game is what you can do in Roadcraft, where if you don't like a part of the map, you can just pave over it. I love doing that in Roadcraft, and you cannot do that at all in this game. But you can kind of do that in Death Stranding. You can just pave over parts of the map you don't like to make future excursions there easier. So that I kind of like that aspect of it.
You can also borrow other people's roads.
Yeah.
And stuff.
That's
they have made.
That's the main reason why I'm like, am I still gonna get value out of the game now? Because like people not that many people play the first game anymore. Like I guess it's like kind of like Dark Souls, where the online is gonna be the most active when the game comes out.
I mean, you don't need other people's.
That is also true, yeah.
Roads, because you can do it yourself. It just, if you want it, it's there. At least it was there whenever people.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
I'm getting around. I'm cruising, but I'm just not at the speed that you are.
Okay. I'm gonna
actually
refuel.
Maybe I might need help right here.
Okay, hold up. Let me turn around then.
Oh no, we made it. We made it.
Okay, okay. I completely forgot that I have like a gearbox and I can shift my gear to make movement easier. Kojima's stuff feels like he always wanted to make movies but ended up in games. Kind of, yeah. And that's kind of one of the things that I don't like as much about him. It kind of feels like has that same. I don't know if this is actually true because he does make a lot of games and stuff, but and he's good at like using the unique features of games as a medium. But you know how there's like a lot of people who feel like it's not real until it's a movie, like that kind of attitude that was worse in the past, but it still kind of is there. Where like no, like now that Fallout is a TV show, now it's a real thing. You know, like that kind of attitude I feel is still sometimes there with this kind of stuff.
I think movies are seen as the like pinnacle, or rather, not movies, maybe just TV and movies, but I think that's seen as like if you make it to that point, then like you reach the widest amount of people.
Yeah, like that's the more like money-oriented kind take, you know, like
yeah,
you have to do it to, like it's like the biggest audience, the movie audience, because of like how much money big movies can make and stuff. But like for me personally, I just feel like for me personally, like I feel like in terms of art, like it depends. Different media have like different things you can do with them. Oh, I brought the wrong truck for that trailer. It's okay. I'm gonna try to pull it out. Oh, this truck got like flushed away, I think.
Well, if you can pull it out, I can hitch it. So
true. I think I'm approaching this from the wrong angle again. Hang on. I'm gonna try a different angle. I'm gonna have to try.
Because I don't know if I can pull it out. It looks like it's in the water out there.
Yeah, I think that this is gonna be a case of I'll pull it out and you'll winch it. Yeah, you'll like bring it home or to the destination. Yeah. But so like different media have like different rules and different things you can do with them. But I really like video games as a medium because there's so many aspects to them that you can like combine and stuff, you know. But there are certain things that movies are better at. Like with a video game, you always have to consider the fact that someone is playing it, and you can make it really good by giving people impact or something, or making people do things they don't necessarily want to do. It's like how like you have like the more meta point and click adventures. They'll kind of acknowledge like how weird it is for like how weird a point and, like the protagonist of a point and click adventure would be. Like I played the Poniac games, and in that like you play as a character who's kind of like infamous among his city and his community, that he's constantly like picking everything up and taking it with him, you know. But in that one, it's played for laughs. There's like that old point-and-click adventure game, the Secret of the Druids, in which the main character is kind of like it's a very typical it's also a very typical point-and-click adventure protagonist, but the rest of the cast, he kind of comes off as like a psychopath to the rest of the cast because he does typical point-and-click adventure things, like come up with crazy solutions to problems and like stealing everything that's like fast and loose and never returning it and that kind of stuff. But like that's the kind of thing that like a video game can play with more easily. But like a movie is like much better, like telling like a straightforward, simple story in like 2 hours. And a series is good at like telling a longer story that needs like a lot of different characters and like giving each character like time and time to build on them and such, you know. And for example, when you look at something like a comic book has its own advantages that other media cannot do. Like Junji Ito is really good at like using comic books for horror, where like the characters will see something in a panel, and you as the author will not see it yet, but you can see the characters' reactions to what you're about to see. But the thing that they're scared of will not appear until you flip the page. So in doing so, in creating that kind of anticipation, the act of turning the page itself becomes like part of the horror experience. And that's like making good use of the medium to sorry, I'm stuck in the mud, so I'm like slightly distracted. That's like a good way of using the medium and like doing something that only comic books can do to enhance what you're doing, you know, and enhance your art.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but
yes,
I may have discovered that I can, in fact, drive through water.
Oh. Oh, the water. Oh, I didn't even try to. I didn't even think of trying the water itself. Actually, now that I think about it. Are you solving the? Are you getting the thing over there? I see you over there. Yeah.
I am moving it, but we'll see how far I can make it.
Okay, I'm trying to pull myself out of the. Hot take: Kojima will be terrible at making actual movies. Yeah, because he has to keep them under 20 hours.
Yeah, he definitely needs some time to get his plots across.
He's moving it. I see it. Yeah. I'm still gonna try to make it over there, if for no other reason, because I have to get this truck out of here. Would he say it likes to move it? Move it?
I like to move it.
Oh no.
We like to move it.
Oh.
He like to move it. We like to
Move it!
Thank you.
Don't make me put on the actual music. I'll do it. Remember when we started playing this game and we started it out with like we started out like going to Alaska and immediately got stuck in the snow and we're like, no, we need to like go back to like.
It feels so good to be able to actually play the game in Alaska and not be stuck in mud for hours.
Yeah, it definitely. Like, Chad, if you ever pick up this game, like, I strongly recommend starting out. I forgot what the name is. Like, it's Louisiana or something, or Colorado. I forgot. But I strongly recommend starting out in those maps and just doing tasks and unlocking new parts and getting some money. And then when you have like proper trucks that can actually handle the snow to go to Alaska, that's what Chris and I did, and it makes, like, it's not that it makes it easier. It's like it makes it possible at all. you're not going anywhere without like some upgrades. Oklahoma stealing that? What? I didn't say Oklahoma. Did I say?
I think you tried to say Oklahoma and then you said Colorado halfway through.
Colorado, yeah, that's the secret state that they don't want you to know about. It's a secret 50. How many states are there?
50.
It's the secret 51st state. Yeah, the 51st.
51st state. 51st state's gonna be Canada or Greenland or whatever.
See, the problem is that Louisiana and Colorado are the first two states I think about now, because those two states are the states that the maps in Hunt are based on. Most of the maps take place in Louisiana, and then there's one in Colorado as well. So that's why my Hunt rotted brain immediately thinks of. Deliver to the factory service trailer. Lost service trailer. Oh lord. Oh no.
So where is... It says off-road truck is recommended.
Well.
Oh, that's not too far. That's right around the... We just gotta drive down this road.
Gotta turn around. Good old Colorado. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to beep.
Oh god, that scared the shit out of me.
I didn't mean to do that. How did I do that? Oh, that's how. Jump scare. Hey, big truck, big horn. God, that really is like the fucking... That's a fucking ship horn. It's like a fog horn. Because you say fuck when you hear it. It's so loud it distorts the air. Yeah, and the funny thing is it like bumps things around it as well. Like it blows away like birds and trees. This horn is so powerful it projects its own gravitational field. But I wish I could just drive over the mountain, but... Sorry, I'm checking the map. Monster Hunter Scream? Yeah. Yeah, I
need some HG earplugs. Speaking of, did you do Gogmazios?
Yeah, I played it, we did it with Meep, Skunky, and Lily on stream. It was fucking hard.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It's fun, yeah. And when fucking Proof of a Hero kicked in, I felt it. I had like a Warrior of Light moment.
That is, if you don't know, so every monster in Monster Hunter has a theme.
Yeah.
like obviously.
Yeah.
Proof of a Hero is the Hunter's theme.
Yeah, I know. It's the like back when back when with Endwalker, because the final phase of the final fight in Endwalker ends with the Maker's Ruin. That was when people like pointed out like I didn't get what it meant until someone compared it to like hearing Proof of a Hero kicking in a Monster Hunter. And that's how I learned that Proof of a Hero is the Monster Hunter equivalent of the Maker's Ruin. Like that's when you know that's your theme, not the monster's theme. Like now you're the boss.
When you're hunting in Monster Hunter and you hear Devil Joe theme out of nowhere and you're like, ugh. But when a monster hears Proof of a Hero, that's how he feels.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I got a little excited there.
Luckily, you're far enough away that it just sounded like you honking in the distance. It wasn't a jump scare. Great Macau. I like Great Macau a lot. That's a really good one. He's an oldie, but he's a goodie.
Okay, over there's the Lost Service trailer. I never realized how good the Donkey Kong soundtrack was for Synthwave until this playlist. Can you guys...
Dude, I love that playlist. That's such a good playlist.
Yeah, it's great. Chat, can you guys hear the music at all over the noise of this truck? Because I can turn the music further up if you want. You can hear it? Okay, let me know if the sound balance is off and I'll fix it, but I imagine it's probably a good balance. Like I know that for y'all, perfect volume? Okay, perfect. Because what I've noticed is that the music is usually a little bit louder for y'all than it is for me, so it's hard for me to like properly judge it, unfortunately. Especially in this game, because there's always the roar of an engine in the background, it's hard to judge the proper volume. Like with Hunt, it's easier because Hunt is quiet most of the time.
I'm really glad that you got into Monster Hunter. It's like genuinely one of my favorite franchises, and I always like watching you stream hunting through stuff.
Heck yeah. I totally get what people like about it. I don't think, like, for example, I know that for Meep it's her comfort game. Like, she literally plays that game all the time, including off stream. I don't think it will ever be like quite like that for me. That's just because, like, building games, factory games, and games like this are my kind of comfort games. I think I just lost a tire. I didn't even hit that thing. I just ran into it. Yeah, the hitbox of this thing is fucking shit.
Did you actually lose it, or did it just?
It's broken. Like it's weird and bumpy, and I think it's flat. But that's just hang on. Here, check this out. Check this out. So the hitbox is over here. You see this? I'm like nowhere near that thing, and it doesn't work.
Well, that's a classic video game right there.
Yeah, now I'm
Invisible
stuck over
hitboxes.
here. Which Monster Hunter has Rico played, and why didn't he invite us? I've played. I used to play World. I think this was back when Wilds was coming out. I think this was. I don't even know if I knew you yet back then all that time. But I actually played like World for weeks with Rob and Chris. And I think Skunky was there a few times as well. And Meep.
Yeah, I had to drag Rico through World kicking and screaming.
I'm destroying this truck now. I've lost the suspension and the gas tank. So it's leaking gas now. I'm a few fucking logs. I'm like a bump. God, this truck is so great until it isn't.
Unfortunately, I don't have any repair tools with me, so you're just gonna have to...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to recover this truck. Look, we'll see what we can do before the truck is shuts down. But this truck is not gonna be. This truck will have to go back to the garage, sadly.
The trailer's right up here. We might be able to still get it. We just got to drive around this pile of logs.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll just drive through the fence here. And I cannot believe that like such a little bump would like do this much damage to a truck this big.
Anyway, in World I was trying to get you to fight Fatalis before Wilds came out. And I think we got to...
Got like halfway through Iceborne or something. It was just like,
I
I could tell I was burning out, and I didn't want to burn out before Wild, so that's why I decided to take a break.
Yeah. You got pretty far. You got to the... I can't remember if you got to the final boss or not.
Not of Iceborne. I did get to the final boss of the base game. Like, it's like the weird crystal dragon, right? The glowy dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight was really cool. Okay, so the good news is that the service truck is here. I might be able to...
Can you use it to repair yourself?
That's a good question. Let's check it out.
If you hit up on the D-pad, it'll give you the repair function.
Okay, so here is the task.
I'm gonna wait down here because I don't know if I can make it up that hill.
Recover, change truck. No, I don't see any option. Sadly.
There's not a repair button?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see how much I can do before this truck breaks down. So if I winch
If you can drag it down here, I can I can haul it.
Rising did nothing for me. See, I really want to play Rise. That's like I want to go back to World eventually. Ooh.
If you play Rise, I'm down, because I love Rise.
Partially because I really want to play Rise, yeah. That's part of the reason why I want to finally finish World.
Plus, you'll finally get to play the best version of Gunlance ever known to man.
That's the real reason why I want to play Rise, yeah.
Not gonna hit that tree, are you?
No. Love Rise, easily my favorite. I've heard lots of good things about it. Yeah, that's like a more, it's like a more arcadey Monster Hunter and stuff. Oh, why does everything want to hit this tree? Okay, I have bad news. I think. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make this before I run out of fuel.
I can give you some fuel if you need it.
I'll just run over this tree or something. Okay, I'm gonna have to unwinch this winch. Let's get this truck out of here. And the problem is that because my fuel tank is leaking now, I'm like losing fuel at like a horrifyingly fast rate. It's just constantly taking down.
Wow, you're really damaged. Yeah.
Yeah. There's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. I have to try to get this thing out of the situation before I run out of fuel. Let's see. Let's grab this winch.
Might have to pull it from the back end.
Yeah. No, I think I can probably do it. I just need to like get it away from this tree over here somehow. Okay, my fuel's about to run out now. I'm out of fuel.
Well.
Oh, the thing
like I said, I can
halfway down
loan
the
you
hill.
some, but
I think you're better off. No, I think you're better off just trying to like fix this problem yourself. I'm gonna recover.
Okay.
I'll come back there. I'll just like turn around if you fix it before I do.
I'll try to get this out of here.
Not a fan of how the gameplay loop is basically just letting your dog ride you to the target and you pound it and make your mom jokes. I mean, that's kind of what Wild is as well, except you let the bird ride you to the monster.
What I like about Rise compared to Wilds... Now, I still like Wilds a lot, but I will say that I like being able to control the dog in Rise. In Wilds, your bird is 24/7 autopilot. Now you can forcibly stop it, but you have to like manually do that after you get on the bird, and he already takes off. Like there's no like permanent manual control.
Oh, it's true.
I wish there was.
Yeah, the bird is completely autopilot. Yeah, you have no direct control over it. Which is kind of annoying sometimes.
For sure.
Now, Rise was nice because in hunts with 2 people, you have the option of a car, the dog, or a nuclear bomb to Palico.
Your Palico does have some really funny equipment in Rise that is just awesome.
Other Times says, my primary experience with Monster Hunter was Gen Ultimate. That's the one that has all the monsters in it, right?
Yeah, it has not all the monsters, but it has a lot.
Like 100 or something, because it was like this... I remember hearing that it was like the send-off of like the old version of the engine or something.
Yeah, it was the final version of the original Monster Hunter engine.
Yeah.
And it is really, really good. It was basically the swan song for the old engine and the old Monster Hunter style. And it's definitely a favorite among people from that generation for sure, or people who have played before World, because World brought in a definitely like it was definitely a different experience for people.
That's what I heard.
And you really got this thing stuck on this tree.
I know. I'm sorry. I did my best, but I did my best work yet, I think, with that.
Is there a way to reset where it was?
Yeah, but you'll have to drive all the way up there and interact with like the little yellow square in front of it, then you can reset it.
I might honestly just try to do that. If I can get up there, we'll see. Because I cannot pull it off of this tree.
I'm trying to make it back there, but it's going to take a while. A giant ass mammoth that would cover you in snow, trap you in a ball, and roll your ass out of the map. Don't they have like a boss like that in Final Fantasy?
Yeah, Gammoth. I love Gammoth. That was one of my favorite monsters in Generations.
I really want to fight the Rajang and Rise. People keep telling me that I don't, but I do. Okay. He cannot be worse than the 2 monkeys I fought in Wilds.
He absolutely is worse. Did you ever fight Rajang in World?
No. I've never fought Rajang. I fought the shit monkey and I fought the lava monkey, but I've never fought Rajang.
You do not want to. I'll just tell you, you don't want to fight him. Like, you keep saying you do. And
yes,
then,
I do.
and then you're going to keep saying, yeah, I want to fight him. And then the 0.2 seconds after you finally have started fighting a Rajang for the very first time, everyone saying, I told you so, will come flooding into your brain.
Yes. I'm sure they will, but right now I'm telling you, I want to fight Rajang. Right up there with the gore fight. Keep swinging or you die. I love that guy. Why did I just lose the wheel again? Why?
Bad at keeping track of your wheels, I guess.
Can I like fix my truck here somewhere at this service point?
It has to have a service station.
It has only 2 fuel stations, sadly.
Yeah, fuel is fuel and repair is something else.
Oh god. What is this? Cargo management. Loading fuel. No. Wait, loading fuel? Loading platform. Oh! Yeah, this is just a fuel station. This is not a cargo station. Man! Can't believe that it immediately happened again. So I've lost the same tire, by the way, the front left tire, and the suspension is half gone. Thank God that the fuel tank didn't start leaking.
Do you have the spare wheel mod?
This thing just has no such mod. This is a very simple, very straightforward truck. This is basically a metal cabin on wheels. Very big wheels. Like this thing has like one wheel type. You cannot disable a differential lock. That's the kind of truck that this is.
I might have to switch my trailer to a repair station and just follow you around and
fix
patch up
my
your truck.
mess. Okay, I see that you managed to get the thing down.
Yeah, I got it down. We're on the road.
Okay.
But I'm liable to flip, so we'll see.
No, I am finally making my way back there slowly. You're already almost there. Still remember fighting the Rajang and making the mistake of hooking him while he's mad. What does that do? That was a learning experience.
Yeah, I remember, you know, in World, you could grapple them. You could grapple and wound a monster.
Oh, I do remember.
You don't want to do that to Rajang.
Oh.
Like, you want to do it to wound him, but you don't want to do it because you will die.
Oh. I guess it does mean that you're coming up very close to a very angry monkey. I'm going the wrong way. Brother, it's dark, everything is snowy. I cannot see shit. Okay,
What's next?
This isn't working. Rage Monkey has hands and the rated E for everyone. That's one way to put it, yeah. Now we'll pick World back up again sometime. There's like a bunch of... I actually forgot to add it, but there's a bunch of games that I need to like finish. Including Dark Souls 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just need to sit down and farm out some humanities one of these days. I have to deliver 2 cargo containers to the port. There are 2 in there in the swamp.
They're all the way back at the garage, so we could just recover and swap trucks.
I could probably like get a nice thing for this, like a nice loader, something that can fit on the high, whatever the thing is called. The stock, no, not the stock heavy. The saddle high, the high saddle. I can probably get a trailer for that.
Okay, you get a trailer. I'll bring the crane, so I can pick it up and put it on your truck.
Yeah. Okay, let me leave the garage. Let me get a trailer. I think this is the trailer shop. Yeah, the trailer store. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. I bought a trailer.
It's alright. You could sell the trailer for the same amount when you're done.
Okay, that's good. Actually, this kind of like reminded me that like this truck can actually pull trailers behind it. It doesn't need to use the saddle. I forgot about that.
Oh.
But I think they have to be like big trailers or something. I don't know. Okay, so we can draw a little trailer, or I can go like the white flatbed semi-trailer. The white flatbed 3-axle semi. The best feature of this 3-axle semi-trailer is its high distributed load. Great for moving all kinds of goods. So we have... I kind of like the idea of a 3-axle semi, because I think that is like much more mobile and can like... Because we're gonna attach the containers to this, right? They're gonna be like bolted down basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring the 3-axle semi then, I think. Fail to attach
Rico
trailer due
need
to
hear...
insufficient space. What do you mean?
Rico does need to hear Kazu's theme, that's true. That's an important Monster Hunter experience.
Okay, here we go. What's the trailer? The funny thing is I actually know the Rajang's theme. Do you know why?
I know you know Rajang's theme.
Because of a meme with Meep. Hang on, let me check out.
Yeah.
This one.
It's sad, but Rajang.
This is so fucking funny. It's the way she says it. It's sad, but Rajang.
Oops. Well, now I'm the one that wrecked my truck. Well, I may as well just recover. I'm right here.
Yeah.
It's sad, but
Rajang. I can't see. I keep forgetting to turn my high beams on. You can tell that I don't own an SUV with LED headlights. Okay, I need to keep going. To go a bit further. Rico would probably like the guiding lands and worlds. What
yeah, I think you would.
Like the guiding lands is like isn't that like their first attempt, like an open world or something, like a true open world?
Yeah, it's like you know how in Wilds, like you just can go out and hunt whatever you see that's there. It's like that. That was their first attempt at those.
We went on a hunt.
Now you did have to level up regions, so there is like a bit of a grind to it. But
hi Sarah, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome in. Okay, so they're in the swamp over here.
Should be a road that leads in there, right?
Yeah, just need to make sure that I can take the turn. I could in fact take the turn.
Okay.
Went to the hunt for a gold Rathian and a silver Vathalos joined in. And halfway into that, a Savage Joe theme starts playing.
Hell yeah! Now that's the guiding lands
Am I
for
going
you.
the right way or?
Yeah, it's like an S curve.
Hang on, I can probably just. I might just be able to drive through the water itself.
If you want, I could just see if I can. No, maybe you can just make it there, huh?
Yeah, with this truck, yeah. Uh-oh. No, yeah, I can pull this off, yeah. Don't know how the trailer's going to respond, but the truck is doing fine. I love this truck. I love it. It's so good. It's stuck.
You're not stuck.
No, not yet. We're moving. We're moving with like 5 inches per minute, which is still movement, you know. If there's one thing that this game taught me, it's that movement is movement. As long as you keep moving forwards, no matter how slow, you'll get there until you run out of fuel.
That is true. Do you want me to get on the other side and winch you out?
Not yet, not yet. I might be able to pull this off. Hang on. Attach winch to... There's no winch points, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna need help, I think.
Right.
There's like a big chance that I'll winch you in here.
That is a possibility.
Yeah. Oh, this is working, yeah. Ooh, okay. Good job. Okay, so what is the best position to do this? Just like this?
Yeah, let me move the crane around, and then I will see if I can put down the anchor and just try to put the containers on your truck.
Mm-hmm. Let me turn off my engine for a second then, so that I don't waste any fuel. I kind of realized I had a problem with that turn. I would have had to turn through like the trees over there. I'm not going to be able to pull it off with this loader. This thing should have 5 cargo slots, so that should be more than enough.
You have to keep an eye on me. Tell me if I start to flip over.
Okay.
Lift.
You're good. Rico goes back to world. I will absolutely join and be a problem. Yeah, I'm counting on it.
You might need to drive a little bit closer for me.
Okay, hang on. Oh man, Otter, have a bit more faith in me.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect.
This is perfect? Okay.
I'm gonna try to lower this down.
I can pack it now. Like this. There we go.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me get the other one.
You moved it into the hitbox. Oh, this is perfect, yeah. You know, other time, I think it's Aonix owns this game as well. I think this would also be a fun game to play with the other gang sometime. Actually, I'm not sure if Aonix owns this game, but I know that Atria played this. Like she has like advanced endgame trucks with all of the upgrades and shit. Other gang hunt stuff? No, I mean this one, Snowrunner. But the other gang would also be fun to play Monster Hunter with, I think.
And way to raise his hopes.
True. So I think I have to unpack it again and then pack it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's everything. Each of these takes up 2 cargo slots, but I have 5 on this thing, so I could literally just fit one more little thing on there for the road. Okay, so now I'm gonna go push forward, and then take the little road back to the main road. I'll be fishing.
I'll follow behind so I can fish you out if something bad happens.
Yeah, I'll be fishing with the crane. You guys can work. Yep, that's how you play this game. Just one person goofs off while the rest does the work. But unironically, you will benefit from someone exploring because there's a lot of like extra parts like hidden in road corners of the map. But this game actually rewards you for exploring. That was one thing I missed in Roadcraft. There was not really a reason to go out exploring in Roadcraft. Okay, hang on. Oh, yeah, we're pulling it off. Yeah, there we go. That sign is going down. I think this is a clear sign that this road is not made for trucks like this.
It's alright, we're just borrowing the road until we get to the main road.
Yeah, gas, ports. This thing has a big gas tank. Am I still going the right way? Yeah. God, I love this trailer. Oh,
yeah, that was really helpful. Just picking up both of these with one truck.
Yeah. I've been like meaning to like try more stuff like this where you have like a big truck with a big loader and stuff. It's just like a little bit intimidating and difficult because bigger trailers mean more pressure on the truck and shit. You know, like right now I have to winch myself.
I feel like in this game you just kind of always have to, if you go through anything that's like half your tires width and depth, you're winching.
Yep. This is a winch game. Exciting winch gameplay. I'm deforesting this area. I feel like you would enjoy Axiom. Never played that game. Or Space Hauler. I have tried Space Truck Simulator, but I didn't enjoy it as much. I played the demo of that back when that came out, but I didn't really click with it. But I would like to play more games about this kind of stuff, logistics, you know. I actually saw that like the developers of Whiskerwood, they also released a game about building like train lines called Railgrade. Yeah, we keep following the road. Like a little warning here that this is like a little hilltop, so be careful not to get stuck with big trucks. Well, that sign cannot be meant for me because I cannot read. Uh-oh. No, not the wheel again! Oh no.
Now, did you break your wheel again?
No, I'm stuck on the... I'm like... Oh my god. I'm like, you know, what do you call those rails at the side of the road that are like supposed to prevent you from going off the road?
Guardrails?
Yeah, I got stuck on a guardrail. Well, not stuck. I'm taller than the guardrails, so... No, I did get stuck. How did this happen? Let me out.
I'm down the road. Hang on.
Let me off. Let me off. Did it
Oh my
prevent you
God.
though? Yeah. Hello there, Yasuhiro. Welcome in. Bro, I'm so stuck.
Let me try to tow you from the front this way.
I think that the guardrail still exists below the snow here is the problem. I could try going backwards.
Nah, we're gone too far.
True. Yeah, I made it off, thank you.
Is the back of the trailer off too?
Yeah.
Alright.
I actually think that I move faster than you.
No, you definitely do. If you want me to get off the, like peel off to the side, I can, so you can pass me.
No, you move faster than me now.
Okay.
It's fine. Just another day in the Pacific Northwest. The really far northwest. The really north and the really west. Yeah, I've never seen the Pacific Ocean.
I've been in the Pacific Ocean.
Damn.
I've been in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
You've been to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Nice. I've seen the Atlantic a bunch of times, but never the Pacific. You know, it's on the other side of the world, so it's a bit difficult.
It would be like, for you, it'd be like a... That's like a 14, 16-hour flight
Yeah.
for you.
There we go, that's 2,600 big ones. So if I recover now, do I lose the trailer's gonna stay here, right?
Yeah, you have to bring the trailer back, but you don't have to bring
Yeah.
it, but you could bring it to the trailer store that's right over here.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you can bring trailers to any trailer store.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm about to shear this trailer.
I see that.
Hey, it's space efficient movement. It's just how they do it in real life, I bet.
I don't think it's a common practice to jackknife your truck.
If it
On
works,
purpose.
they should hire me for a trucking company. Okay, let's sell this one. There we go. Okay. I'm free. I'm free at last. Okay, what are we gonna be doing next?
You have to select the mission.
True. Is that all the missions? I mean, there's more of them,
check
but...
the contracts have more missions. Well, they might be in different areas.
GR Enterprises, Mountain Maze, deliver to the polar base at Mountain River. Wooden planks 1 and fuel 2. I could probably do that with the same loader. So we would get fuel at the fuel station. Where do we get the wooden planks from, though? Oh, over there.
From the planks are from a different region.
No, the planks go to a different region, at the Mountain River, which I don't think have we left this area yet?
I can't remember.
See, getting to the mountain, getting the fuel to the Mountain River is going to be easy. The problem is that's picking up the... Oh, wait, no, we can pick up the wood over here, the wooden planks. So 1 wooden planks, 2 fuel. Do you need a fuel tank for the fuel, or you pick it up in barrels?
I think you pick it up in barrels.
Okay, so then yeah, I could like drive the truck with the big loader over here. I could pick up the fuel, then I could go over here and pick up the planks. Yeah, there's even a trailer store. I could literally just drive the truck out here, go over here, pick up the trailer, go over here, pick up the planks, then go back, pick up the fuel, and then go to Mountain River.
I mean, we can split it where one of us takes the planks and the other takes the fuel.
Or we could do that, yeah. I don't know how much space the fuel takes up.
I think fuel is 1 and planks are 2.
Okay. So they would all fit on the single big loader.
Yeah, that's true. So we could do, if you want, we could do what we just did, where you carry everything, and I'll just bring a repair and fuel truck.
Yeah. I think that would probably be better here, where I like the planet I described, where I go, hang on, I lost control of the game. Why does my... Am I crashing?
Did you click off the game, maybe?
It switched to, it switched to a mouse and keyboard. Instead of controller.
It's not detecting your controller then? Is your controller turned off?
No. Ah, here we go. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so as I was saying, so I could drive the truck, let's see, the garage is over here, so I drive the truck to the trailer store over here, buy the big trailer, go to the sawmill, pick up the planks, go down here to the fuel station and pick up the fuel, and then go to Mountain River. But I don't think we've been to Mountain River yet.
Nope.
No, we have. Well, we have like little locations in the Mountain River, but we're missing some stuff. There is a service hub there. This would be a good opportunity to check out Mountain River.
Okay. Then I'll bring repair and fuel truck and scout out while we're driving around down there.
Yeah, before we do that though, I do have to use the bathroom. So
Sure.
And also, let's see. Half an hour from now, I'm gonna have to take a break for dinner.
Okay.
So we have half an hour to do this. That should be enough, right? So I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. Then I'll be right back. Let me recover this truck. Chat, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Did the music seriously stop while I was gone again?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I don't know. Did it? It might have.
Yeah, it did. Every time I step away from from the stream for like 5 minutes and the music stops. Happens every time. Let's see, Donkey Kong Country Medieval mix with art that looks like it was probably AI generated. I love it. Let's look up a swing playlist, shall we? Let's see. Swing music. No, this is not what I want. Swing and Lindy Hop playlist. This is the list we were listening to last night. This is a good playlist. Alright, let's carry out the plan.
Copy.
Okay, so I go over here first.
Make it to the trailer store.
Uh-huh.
Pick up the wood.
Oh, I forgot
Pick
to
up the
hide.
fuel.
Mm-hmm.
And then make our way over.
Yeah. Yeah, and the reason I'm gonna pick up the trailer over there instead of here because otherwise I'm lugging this trailer all the way with me.
Yeah, it's much easier.
Yeah. It is snowing. I don't know if that is gonna affect anything. Oh, you already have the service truck. Yeah, that's nice. I know one of the other trucks that I use a lot. Actually, I actually installed like built-in fuel and everything in, and it's really nice. I wish that I could do that for this one.
I think the heavy-duty trucks are highly specialized.
Yeah. That's the downside of them. The upside is that they can actually like survive out here. Paste. Welcome back, Misaki. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we can take the shortcut. It's a bit rougher, the shortcut. I don't know if your truck will be able to pull it off, but...
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go the long way.
Okay. I've already taken this a few times, so I know that this truck can do it. Well, I've never done it while it was snowing, so I don't know how that's gonna affect things. Be careful with this ditch over here. Hold up, Jet, I got a ping on Discord, need to check it real quick. Okay, it's not about tonight. Or is it about tonight? Oh. No, it's not about tonight. Where's she? Oh. Oh, mud. Alright, chat, is the sound balance still good? These songs are a bit lower in volume than the synthwave playlist.
Do you use OBS?
Yeah.
You have like the sound channels displayed, right?
Yeah, I can look at them and I can see them, but like often the real experience is not like it's not entirely. It's hard to predict what chat hears based on that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what threshold you typically use, but I know that there's like a, you know, when the audio is peaking, there's like a yellow and red section.
Yeah, for me, I try to keep like the desktop audio in like the green below the yellow, and my own mic, like mic volume, my own mic and Discord mic and such. I try to keep in the yellow or like maybe a little bit in the red, but not too much.
Yeah.
Because that way the voices will be distinct from the background sound. But it's more about balancing the game audio with the... This game is a bit harder to balance properly because the trucks are so loud. Because the most of the sound is just the sound of the engines, you know. But Flash says that the sound balance is still okay, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Mosen. We've got these little trees here in this ditch.
Who put those there?
It was me. Keeping at the red because it's more exciting. Hi Nemo. Good evening. Oh my god, you made it here before me. Well, this is not even a shortcut, man. Why do I do this to myself?
I was able to...
Ow.
Well, I was able to go at a higher speed on the road, so...
True. This game is, Have you ever played this Nemo? This game is pretty fun. It's about slipping and sliding of giant trucks over slippery roads. Atria is like is really good at this game. She has like fucking crazy endgame trucks. She like loaded into my game once, and I was like on a truck on like a hill somewhere trying to get over it, and she just fucking bolted past me in like her endgame truck, fully upgraded. Uh-oh. No. Ah, fuck.
How damaged are you?
23% of the suspension. It's... Man, when it starts slipping and going to the guardrail, it's just like GG no re. No, but I want to. Games like this feel equal parts cozy and stressful. Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, it's cozy and it's like a little bit stressful, but also very cozy. Because you can take things at your own pace. Especially in roadcraft, because you have no fuel in that unless you turn it on in the settings.
It's a bit cozier if you have someone to play with, just because if something goes wrong,
yeah, that's
someone
true,
can help you out.
I just remembered when I play roadcraft and Sarah loaded in our games, and she just started piling one vehicle after another into like a pool of water. Like I would like
Fair point.
I was like dumping sand and trying to build a road across a pool of water, and I just saw her like constantly switching vehicles, and one after another I saw my vehicles pass by and get dumped into the water.
Fair point.
I was like, Sarah, I'm gonna have to recover all of those vehicles later.
The person you play with could possibly make it cozier or more stressful.
Yeah. It was funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in this game it's not such a huge deal, like unless you have like the hardcore stuff. But like, if you play on normal difficulties, like you don't have to pay for fuel or for repair, so it's not such a big deal, you know. The only thing you really lose is time.
By the way, did you actually accept that quest? Because we need to.
Oh.
I need to be able to see the targets.
I did now.
Okay, now I can see it.
Okay, so I'm gonna buy the trailer here. The big one again, the white flatbed 3 semi-axle, blah blah blah. Oh, I can pull like a generator. Flatbed semi-trailer loaded with parts? Wait a second, I can bring like a flatbed with like extra fuel and parts on it? Hey yo?
I mean, no need, I already have the...
Yeah. I have the super heavy semi-trailer which has room for 8 cargo slots. We're gonna like be... I bet we're gonna need this to like carry windmill parts or something. But I'll just bring the 3-axle again. This worked out fine last time.
Yeah, light and easy.
Yeah.
We don't want to add weight.
Yeah. God, I would love to like try to pull off like a giant contract all at once with the giant flatbed. But man, that's gonna be hard.
I mean, I know that there's some parts that are like 4 and 5 pieces big.
Yeah. Like I think that there's like you have to actually transport like a windmill part for one of the contracts, and I bet you need it for that one. Oh, I hope I can make it up this hill with this. I might. Hang on, is this gonna work? It might. It might. Yeah. No. Wait a second. Yeah, we'll pull this off. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's like you said, this game is kind of this kind of games are kind of cozy. Yeah. No, I think I remember this actually. This was, and I think I did this in like a different truck where it was much harder to pull this off. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I need to like take this turn a little bit more sharply because there's a power pull here. Funny thing is, we already got like 27 hours in this game, and I have not even like I don't even own any of the DLC. There's so much DLC for this game.
I mean, I feel like there's so much game to the base game.
Yeah.
We could spend another 27 hours and still not have done everything.
No, we are not even done with like the last map, and I think.
Yeah, we haven't even gone to the last map.
No, we did do that one. We did the last map to like earn money to go to Alaska, but. So that's what I meant. I mean, I think there's just like there's like I think at least one more map in the base game just, and then you have all of the extra games as well. There's some really cool ones. There's like one where you have to like build or repair a nuclear reactor or something, and I really want to try that one. Let's see.
Chernobyl kind of thing.
Yeah. Let's see, loading platform, manual loading. Yeah, 1 wooden planks. Okay, got it. Like there's like, if you might have seen some of the modules that you can get, like generators and recovery machines and like seismic machines that let you like test like fucking like you have to like help scientists with like research things and stuff.
I saw that like before we played, I had to. There was like a new hydro something added.
Yeah.
So apparently it still even got updated. I don't know, maybe that was around the time Roadcraft came out.
Yeah, it still gets updates now. I think that the next season is like been announced or something. I think it's like this is one of those games that has like a big player base that plays almost exclusively this game, you know. It's like really into this game and that will like buy all of the DLCs and stuff. I mean, like, okay, I didn't buy the most recent DLC for Stellaris, but I did that for a long time, where I would just, like, buy most of the Stellaris DLCs. Like, if you want, the issue with that is if you want to buy it all at once now, like, Stellaris will cost you several hundreds of dollars to buy off the DLC, which I think is stupid, but, it's a bigger issue for a game like Stellaris, because the DLCs fix and improve so many things that they kind of become mandatory. But for a game like this, it's just basically extra trucks and maps. You don't really need it.
I think it's, you know, I'm not opposed to DLC kind of stuff, but I do think once you get to a certain point of how many DLCs your game has, especially if there's one that fix like core mechanics of the game, they either need to be included in the base game or they need to be combined into like one DLC.
I agree. That's my biggest gripe at Stellaris and my biggest piece of feedback to them. You know, I bought like so many DLCs the day they came out, and I'm telling you, just throw those old DLCs into the base game. I don't care. Like I don't mind that like people that I paid for them and people don't have to go into future. I just want to be able to play Stellaris with more people, you know. Because that's always the disaster of it. Well, okay, look, if I host a Stellaris game, everyone who plays the game will have the DLCs as well. But they won't know how to play with them because they have never experienced those DLCs.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, just fucking roll it in there. Like you're at season 9 now. At least we'll like the first 5 or 6 seasons do the base game. Like, come on. But it's Paradox, they won't. Sadly.
Oh yeah, Paradox is
bad
notorious for that.
At that kind of. Yeah, like that model. Look, it does mean that they can support games for a very long time. I get that part, but man, like it also means that they're like linked to the DLCs and to budgets. And there's like it worked out for Stellaris, but for other games it didn't work out as well. And now like City Skylines 2 is gonna leave Paradox. Like it's gonna go to like in the no, actually the studio behind City Skylines 2 is leaving Paradox. I think. I'm not sure. Something is going on with City Skylines 2 behind the scenes. That game is like, man, it makes me so sad. what happened to City Skylines 2, because I really like City Skylines.
It's I know some things about it. It's always seems like, I mean, it's always a publisher thing, like, because you can look at something like No Man's Sky, and they've had 10 years of service to that game, and all of it's been free.
Yeah, true. But they also like they can do that because every time they release an update, like the game goes on sale and a lot of people pick it up, and that also works as a business model.
Yeah, and well, also I don't believe I believe Hello Games is like self-published, right? So
I think so, yeah. Paradox owned studio is now developing, is set by Intu Official. Welcome in. Colossal left. They had it before like 50-50. Now Paradox owns it fully. The developers finished that. That's owned by Paradox. Oh yeah, that was what the structure was. Yeah, Colossal Order left, which makes me wonder if Colossal was also unhappy with the deal with Paradox. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but we're gonna hear that story at some point in the future. Like, it's gonna come out at some point. Probably at like what happened or something. Now the full story I want to hear is the development of Metroid Prime 4. I want to know what happened, the full story of the development. Like all of the little details. What was the tech demo that Bandai showed to Nintendo that made Nintendo go fuck off? I want to know everything.
It wasn't Bandai, it was Team Ninja.
Oh yeah, so like they showed something to Nintendo that made Nintendo go like, no, we have to start over. And I want to know what it was. And I want to know what happened inside of Retro, like, because the people that made Metroid Prime 4 are not the people who made the older Metroids. So I really want to know what was it like for them to have to like go back and figure out what did they do for Metroid and how do we make a Metroid game and why they made the decisions that they made with that game. I'm really curious. Okay, let's see. Fuel. Okay, got it.
I refueled you from my tank, and I'm just going to refill the tank from here.
Thank you. Okay, that's going to make this a lot easier. It's always hard to develop something between two studios. Who was the inspiration for Mackenzie? Yeah, that kind of stuff, yeah. I really want to know that. I want to know, like, what I want to know is, like, is Mackenzie intended to be, like, a parody of that kind of character? Because, like, he feels like he's supposed to be a parody. Like, the joke is supposed to be that he's, like, that kind of personality, you know?
I find it interesting that Samus is, like, so famous. Because in all the other games, like, especially when you're dealing with the Federation, like, whenever they encounter Samus, they're just automatically like, Samus, this is the situation. We need help, you know? But in Prime 4, it seems like everyone's like awestruck that, oh, we're working with the Samus Aran. Yeah,
I feel like that's something that they kind of inherited from... see, that's the weird thing is that I feel like it might have been inherited from Metroid Prime 2 because one of the GF troopers whose logs you find is like a huge fan of Samus. But it's only one of them. Like, the rest of them don't even believe that she exists. Like, they think that she's like some kind of myth or something, like a mythical legend. Or like not even like something that's like real, they don't really know her. And apparently, like in the later games, like the relationship between Samus and the Federation becomes like a lot more chilly. Like I'm thinking like
sure.
I think like Metroid Other M, where like it's I think like I watched Nemo and Dram play through Metroid Other M, and if I remember correctly, the Federation behaves like in a much worse way in Other M. Like, they're not straight up the good guys, but they're like kind of fucked up.
Well, yeah. Well, obviously, like one of them is also like is going to betray the team as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Federation themselves are not exactly like absolved of their crimes because they were researching the Metroids, which was supposed to be illegal in the
that too.
That space system.
They pretty much did what the space pirates did, you know, where they were like, you know, yeah, but what if we weaponized it for ourselves?
They also I believe they put Mother Brain in like a human clone body.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, isn't the Aurora unit from Metroid Prime 3 based on Mother Brain as well, or something?
Well, Mother Brain used to be a like one of those like brain computers.
Oh, so she used to
And
be
then
an
it
Aurora
goes-
unit. Oh, so that's literally
Yeah.
the origin of Mother Brain.
Yeah. She used to be an
Okay,
Aurora unit.
Don't follow
and-
me immediately. Let me load in so I can move out. Because remember, if
Yep.
we spawn into each other, if we spawn into each other, the whole thing, the truck is going to break again. Okay, let me move out of here. Okay. I think that you're safe to spawn in now.
Okay.
Polar base is over there. Okay, I can drive past the surface hub then. Oh, this is an easy mission. See, the thing about Mackenzie is that when I first met him, and I was like, yeah, he's that kind of character, that kind of personality, but he's honestly not that bad. Like, he's obviously kind of written as like this awkward nerd and stuff, you know? It's a bit weird for a Metroid game, but there was nothing where I was really like, was this what all of the hubbub was about? Like, he's just a bit awkward and a bit annoying. But, like, then I then I realized, like, oh, every time he keeps like calling me 3 times to tell me to go to the place that I was already going to. And that's when he got annoying, when he became the hint system, like the very obnoxious hint system.
That's just the most classic Nintendo thing. Like Nintendo just can't help that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's necessarily a Retro Studios thing, because you look at all the other games that Retro's made, and while they do have hint systems, which which there's only the other Metroid Primes and Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
They have hint systems, but you can just turn them off if
Yeah.
you don't want to.
And the older Metroid games, the older Metroid Prime games even have hint systems, but again, you can just turn them off.
Yeah.
And then there's this one suddenly where, hang on, let me go grab a little fuel while I'm here. Might as well. Like I remember that in Metroid Prime 3 you sometimes had like, I know that the Aurora unit was constantly calling you. Because I remember that like her robotic voice going like, Samus, over and over again. Which was annoyed me a little bit. But could you turn her off?
I don't know if you can turn her off in 3. I think 3 is around the time when Nintendo's like, every game's gotta have... Because that's when Skyward Sword came out, and that's like the most egregious offender, right?
I've never played Skyward Sword, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your sword for it.
Well, there's a... In Skyward Sword, there's just a character
Okay,
that
I have to take this turn.
is Navi times like 1 billion.
Oh, sorry. Okay, hang on, let me see if I can pull this off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, oh yeah, Phi. Maybe Phi is the inspiration for Mackenzie. See, that's... I heard people theorize that maybe some of the stuff in Metroid Prime 4 is the result of studio notes. Like, maybe Nintendo told them, like, okay, you need an open world, because that's popular, and you need a hint system, and because that's popular and stuff, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is the case, yeah.
Because, like, there's, like... I don't know, how do I put this? I missed my turn, by the way, I need to turn around. I'm so busy talking about this. Like, I don't know, how much do you care about me? Like, I'm not gonna, like, fully spoil Metroid Prime 4, but...
No, you can talk about as much as you want, I don't mind. I'll
Yeah.
play it when I play it, but I don't mind if you spoil it.
Okay, because, like, see, the thing about Metroid Prime 4 is that when it starts off, I'm like, this is awesome, I love this, you know? Like, this game is, like, exactly what I was hoping for Metroid. Metroid is back, baby. Like, Mackenzie, I was like, oh, he's not that annoying. People were, like, making a big deal out of it. And when I got to like the second area, Volt Forge, and then to like the Flare Pool and the Ice Region, what I forgot the name of, I began to realize that like the zones are very pretty, but they have like no interconnectivity. Like you do have to go back to them a few times to get other stuff once you get upgrades and stuff, you know. But there's no interconnectivity between the zones. It's like a giant wheel with spokes, similar to Metroid Prime 2. But even in Metroid Prime 2, the areas were like interconnected. Like you could go from Torfus Bog to Sanctuary Fortress. You cannot do that in Metroid Prime 4. You cannot go from Volt Forge to Flare Pool. You have to go through the desert. And that was my first kind of thing where it was like, oh, that's a bit of a shame that there's no interactivity there. But like Metroid Prime games have slowly been getting worse about that. Like there's also very little interactivity in Metroid Prime 3. And Metroid Prime 4 feels in many ways like a direct continuation of Metroid Prime 3. In many ways, I'm kind of shocked how much Metroid Prime 4 feels like a sequel to Metroid Prime 3, you know? It is like it could have come out 10 years ago and it would have made sense. But then later on in the game, there's just these baffling things that, like, you have like a segment where you have to you have a few segments where you have like to accompany someone. And so what happened to me was I had to like this GF soldier who accompanied me for like a while, and he shot with me, you know. And it already happened before with Mackenzie, so I didn't think much of it. Also, let me unload this real quick. There we go. We did it. All right.
Nice.
Did we remember to unlock the service station, the service hub? I don't think we did. Oops. It's okay.
Where is the service hub here?
It's back up the road. Let's go unlock it real quick, and then I'll go take a break for dinner.
Yeah, okay.
So, like, not only did you have that whole part, and he was kind of useless, because, like, it's like they're making you do these things where you have to, like, fight waves of enemies with NPCs and stuff, and defend the NPC, but the NPCs are completely useless. Like, they cannot... It's not just that you have to... that they cannot carry themselves in a fight. They don't aim, they don't shoot, they do nothing. I don't even know why they're there. It's the worst possible implementation of a system like that. And they have a health bar, and when they go down, you have to like go up to them and heal them, which is fine. And enemies will actually stop attacking them directly when their health is low and they're down, which is a good decision. But then I got like I softlocked myself because like the guy I was with, the GF soldier, he got stuck on like a higher floor, and I fell down to a lower floor very easily. That could happen very easily there. But the elevator required both of us to be at it before the elevator would like move. So I could not go back up there, so I was effectively softlock. And that was just really weird. It was like, when it's so easy to fall down here, this feels like such a weird oversight, you know? And I was like, okay, whatever, I'll move away and I'll see if I can reset it. And so I moved away a room, and then I got a game over because he died. That was the first moment where I was genuinely pissed off at the game, where I had actually been saying on stream a few times, like, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I want to see the part that make reviewers go like, oh, maybe this isn't such a good game. And that was the moment when I first realized, like, oh, oh yeah, this game has some big flaws in it. So that's why I usually, with Metroid Prime, I say I have a lot of opinions about it, and most of them are good. The escort bit, yeah, that was painful. But there's a lot about it that I like the Vault Forge is such a cool area. And I actually like really enjoyed the build up there to like the thing, because they show you what you're gonna get in the Vault Forge early on, and then you have to go through the whole damn place and turn things back on to get the thing, which is really cool, because the whole time you're anticipating the thing that you're gonna get. That's classic Metroid, you know.
Yeah.
They'll go like, just wait until I get back here and get this thing. So that's cool. There's plenty about the game to like. It has these few really big weak spots in it that like are like big enough to kind of detract from the experience. Like there's like the green crystal collection stuff in the desert where you apparently have to collect every last crystal, and that got old real quick. I only have like 75% of the crystals, and I'm already sick of it.
Do you really have to get all of them?
Apparently, yeah. Well, there might be a little tolerance. But like at 75% of the crystals, you unlock the ability to see the remaining crystals on your map, and that just told me... I haven't actually gotten all of them yet, because I haven't finished the game yet. There's like a whole area of the game I haven't been to yet. But like, fucking... Miles keeps... Like, see, the thing is, if you... At certain thresholds with the green crystals, you get upgrades. Like, the first upgrade you get is... It makes your default power beam more powerful. And that made me go, oh, I need to collect these crystals now to get these upgrades to get more benefit out of them. And the second one, I forgot which one it was, but was also kind of useful, I remember. And then the third upgrade was seeing all of the green crystals on the map, and that was when I was like, yeah, sure, game. Yeah, sure, I see where this is going. You know what, I'm not even going to refuel, I'm just going straight for the service point.
Oh yeah, I guess it's not that far, right?
Yeah. But it also made me like, because I didn't mind crossing the desert on the bike that much. I thought it was kind of fun. But now I see why people were complaining about that, because yeah, there is not much in the desert, and having to collect all of those crystals makes you tired of the desert really quickly. So it's just... It's actually kind of like I watched Nemo and Dram play through the original trilogy sort of like around a year ago now that they revisited all of those games, and it actually was kind of refreshing to see those old games through like the eyes of Dram, who was new to them, like he never played them before, because it made me kind of realize that those old games also have their own share of flaws. Truck is fully repaired. New trailer discovered. Oh.
Oops.
Oh, hi, hi, Lulu. Welcome in. That is you, right, Lulu?
Hey, Lulu.
Service hub. Where the fuck is there no
has to be
garage?
Lulu.
Here?
She said Shawl.
Yeah,
not
it has
Rico.
to be. It has to be you. Yeah, Lumos Lulu. That's totally you. Yeah. Welcome in. Yeah, you've been here before, haven't you? Yeah, I'm just trucking a little bit. Okay, I'm sorry, but I do have to take a dinner break now. Like my roommate is
It's
done with
alright.
dinner and stuff, so I think
We'll
I can
leave
just
the trucks here.
Yeah, I think I can just leave it here. So you actually came in at a bad moment, Lulu. But thank you for dropping by. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna probably exit the game. I'm gonna leave you guys with words on stream, so you have something to do while I'm gone. Can I just exit out of this?
Yeah. Here, let me.
Are you sure you want to?
I think I
quit?
just hit return to main menu.
Yeah, it's probably best if
Accept.
you return first. Yeah, make sure that you keep your truck and everything. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
All right, chat. Let me get your words on stream up real quick. And what were we? Metroid Prime. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, it kind of, it especially made me realize. It especially made me realize that Metroid Prime 3 is probably the weakest of the trilogy.
Yeah, I still think it's fun. It's
still fun, yeah.
It's definitely like, you know, it's got its issues. It's funny though, you know, you're talking about Prime 4 and the reviews, and I think like most of the reviews are like pretty good about it. There's like the critiques are typically more from like the less of the review side of it, and or the reviewer, I should say, more like public opinion.
I've seen like the reviews are very mixed, and what I mean that they're like kind of all over the place. Like there's people who like are very positive about it, people who are very negative about it. Because like everyone like like the problems that the game has for some people way more heavy than others. Like I was just constantly like there was so much stuff about the game that I really enjoyed, like the pretty environments that I'm able to look past a lot of the flaws, but like. I feel like my whimsy with the game was kind of broken after the soft lock with the escort mission. That really made me go like, oh come on, you could have prevented this from this must have popped up during testing. There's like almost no way it didn't. All right, chat.
For sure.
Let me make sure. Also, let me put on let's see, bartender. Make sure that the music is not gonna turn out while I'm gone again, because YouTube really likes doing that. Yeah, sure, this one works. Okay, chat, I'll be gone. I'm gonna eat dinner, and after that, I'm gonna like basically I'm gonna make sure that when I get back, we just can keep going for the rest of the evening. So I'll be gone, but anywhere between half an hour and a full hour. Why does this text say I will shove my sword up your ass? Why is this here?
Huh?
I turned on a text element because I thought it was my message.
Oh, I see it on your stream.
And it says I will shove my sword up your ass. Why is this here?
You must have done that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember it. Oh no, that's from Final Fantasy. I like, you know, like when you have like those dialogue options. I think I added the third one myself. Or something. It was like, I will shove my sword up your ass. All right, chat.
Well, it It was fun hanging out and snow trucking for a minute.
Yeah, let's. I really want to do it some more. Let's do it again sometime.
Sure,
I
sure thing.
I can like when I'm back, I can like ping you, see if you're still down for more. Otherwise, I'll just play something else.
I have some things I'm going to take care of, and since you're getting up, now's the time for me to do them. So
Okay, then I'm just gonna like interrupt the recording here, and I'm gonna change the stream category. Okay, I'll thank you for hanging out, Chris, and I'll talk to you later then.
yeah, take care, stream. Goodbye, everybody. Farewell.
He's gone. Let's see. Do we have everything here? Did I remember? Did I forget something? No, I think we have everything here. All right, chat. I'll be back. Like I said, no, that's the wrong message. 20 CET is way too late. I'll be back before 1930 CET. So yeah, I'm gonna eat dinner now. I'm gonna eat spaghetti, chat. It's gonna be delicious. Anyway, see you guys in a little bit. Behave. Hi chat, welcome back. I apologize for the delay. The break took much longer than I anticipated. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break anyway. Alright, hang on, give me a second. Yeah, I'm closing this. Let me make sure that it's hidden. There we go. Alright. So. Welcome back, everyone. How are you guys all doing? Still hanging in there? Hope you all are having a good day. We are about anywhere between 1 and 2 hours away from Phasmophobia. So my original plan was to switch to Whiskerwood until Phasmophobia. But 1.5 hours is not going to be a lot of Whiskerwood though, so that's why I'm currently debating if I want to play something else. Because I do have some other games as well. But I kind of think almost that maybe it would be better to... I just don't know if it's worth it. I just don't know if it's worth it, you know? Because it's Whiskerwood. That's a big game that takes a lot of time to get anything done in. So it kind of depends on... Hang on. While I think about this chat, how are y'all doing? How's your Saturdays going? Have you been, have y'all already started making an effort on following your New Year's resolutions? Because in a way you could argue that the real first week of this new year is next week. You know, that most people still have this week off. You know what? I think that we are going to switch to Whiskerwood. Let me update the categories. There we go. Don't you worry, chat. We still got a long night of streams ahead of us. We're nowhere near done. Although there is another game that Nah, we're playing Whiskerwood. I have there's like some cozy games that I want to check out, but I think I'm probably gonna make that its own stream in the future. So hang on, let me get the game launched. There we go. Alright, welcome to Whiskerwood. This game actually had an update last night that improved a few of the mechanics, including the pollution mechanics. So I'm excited to check those out. Let's see. Yeah, one of the updates is that they added population to the loading screens, which is really nice. And I saw that some things were made easier to build and other things were made harder to build, which just kind of defeats the purpose, I feel like. You know? Like, if you just switch things around like that, I don't know. Apparently, a lot of the houses were made a lot harder to build, strangely enough. Which I don't really like. As if it isn't hard enough to build those houses already. Alright, so current progress is we found tin deep under the mountain. So there actually is tin in on this island. We've been digging it up slowly. We also made like a highway straight through the mountain. Why does my mouse keep moving? Oh my god! I can go underground and I can actually see the things. That's actually really sick. Hey yo, I didn't know that works that way. It feels like a visual bug or something. Okay, let's So they finished the tunnel. That's the important part. So now over here we can build a bridge. Sorry, I mean we can build a stairwell. And then our mice will be able to walk under the mountain if they want to get to the other side of the mountain. Which is hopefully going to cut back on travel times. Although for like the real time save... For the real time save, we're gonna have to extend the thing. We should have probably built the mushroom farm elsewhere for like a real time save, because now they're gonna be slowed down over here. I really want this to be like a highway for mice if they quickly want to get to the other side of the mountain, you know? They just take the underground path. These adorable little mice. So another thing that they added, they changed. You can now manually adjust the size of the range on certain buildings, not on all of them. And you can very quickly toggle through buildings of the same type with the T button, which I really like. That's a really good addition. Just like some really good changes. This game gets updated a lot. Oh my god. I cannot believe that they fucking already managed to destroy this. These damn mice. Now they need to like climb down every time they wanna. You know what? I think that what we'll do is I'll just build like, I don't know. Okay, none of them are taking this ladder. I guess I can like do it like this, maybe. Yeah, some cool little, just cool little quality of life stuff. And they changed how the pollution mechanics. Apparently the reason why the pollution got so stuck here is because walls with ladders in them apparently like make it a lot harder for pollution to disappear or something. So hopefully the smog hill will clear up over time. Which just kind of explain a lot actually. The pollution distribution here is so weird. And here too. The pollution was being kept here as well. You can see how fast it's going down now, so hopefully this pollution will actually clear up. It's fucking weird. Also, let me quickly make like a ping. There, that's better. How far are the mice over here? Oh, they still need to do a bunch of digging. I hope everything is within range here. Okay, we need to like, we're currently like making materials that we're gonna be using to build a bunch of new houses. Because we need to build a lot more housing. Like I just like kind of destroyed the housing in the town. Oh, not again. Oh, Lord. Oh, they picked such a good moment for this. Now, let's see. There we go. Okay, now go. Leave me alone. Approval is still doing pretty well, at least. We have a lot of money and materials backstock to pay our taxes, so we're doing well there. Since we have very high production of both wood and stone now, we can like afford to buy a lot of gold bullions. Which, speaking of gold bullions, oh, we don't have a lot of. Sadly, we don't have a lot of cut stone right now. I might just hold off for a second. I wanna like get more cut stone. We're having a bunch more on the way. Like these guys are making more. 14, 17. Although they're gonna keep withdrawing from the supply as well, so we might as well just... Let's just see how far we get. I can buy maybe one. Oh, we don't have nearly as much as I was hoping for. No. Hang on, let me withdraw some of this stuff. Yeah. We'll buy one more gold bullion. Because tomorrow we're gonna have to pay taxes again. I think we're doing okay. I think we're still making trinkets, right? We can always use a little bit more population, of course. Let's see. Apprentice, thoughtful, snores, strong shoulders, inquisitive. Craftsmaster, compassionate. This is a good mouse. Ah, shit! That was the wrong button. Damn it! That was a mistake. We have 6 construction workers. We don't really need more mice. You know what? I think we're probably good, actually. We don't need any mice. I think we have the law anyway that they have to make piecework trinkets, yeah. So we're good for now. Man, the day that I can upgrade all of my houses is gonna be a good day. It's not gonna be today. Today we have to build more. Can I build one of these? Costs 21 cut stone. I mean, fair enough. I'm gonna designate these places here to be chopped away. Because I want to build like a full row here. I want to build 2 rows of row houses next to each other, basically. Maybe even a 3rd one over here, but there's copper here. Oh man, I'm gonna have to move one of the mining posts over here again. Speaking of which... I feel like these guys can afford to be moved over here again. And they can do a little mining over here. They might as well mine the copper here. Why not? We can use more copper. Oh shit, we finished the stone archway. Oh hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks beautiful. So you have a 3 variant and a 2 variant. Okay. So we can use this one over here. Like, this will allow us to to build like a giant archway like this and make like a beautiful bridge. I'm excited for that. And also let me check something. I saw something. So you can build these underwater. Oh, so that's how you do that. So that what we're doing here is kind of useless, filling this up with like... Can you do the same with these pillars? No. Yes. You can just place pillars underwater. That is so much easier than filling it up like this. Should have just done that, I think. Oh well. Well, it's already too late anyway, so we might as well just keep going at it now. Let's see, why can you mice not? No tasks in range? What do you mean no tasks in range? Huh? No task in range? What? Really? Oh, I see what the problem is. Yeah, now they'll start working again, I think. Right? Yes, there we go. Okay. Yeah, since they're already mostly done here, I'm just gonna keep going at it like that. Maybe one day we'll want to, like, you know, like this with this wall here, we can easily extend another wall here and finish this. And then we could dry this whole area and turn this into one giant island, basically. Like, really easily. And then maybe do something similar over here, some point in the future, you know? I could see this whole thing become one big island. And then maybe do the same thing over here, make this into one big island. And then we could have like a giant bridge over here or something, maybe. I could see something like that work. The interesting thing is going to be this island. What is even over here? This is so far away from everything else, but the whole island is fertile. Let's see, I see potash. Small amounts of potash. And fuck all else. Interesting. I need to install a field here. Yeah. Yeah, not planning anything for nutrient recovery. Just remove the rocks, please. It's fine. Let's see. What are you guys doing over here? Why are you not mining anything? Ah, that's why. Okay, so you guys can start digging over here. And then in the meantime, I'm not entirely sure yet what to do with this underground facility here. I haven't entirely figured out how I want to do things yet. I want to do something with the underground, like something that's like an extension of this. Also, that's why this place is taking so long to mine. It's because there's only one mouse working on it right now. No wonder. Right, how are you guys doing over here? You are nicely... Ooh, they're working pretty fast over here. I bet they're going to collect more rocks right now. More stone, yep. No resource in range, what do you mean? There's trees all over the damn place. Hang on. There we go. Then we'll build you over here. Yeah, okay, that should keep them occupied for a while. Where else was I digging? God, we have so much stone to work with over here. What are we gonna do with all this stone? I need to like greatly speed up the production of cut stone. Like if we can turn stone into cut stone, then I can do something with it. But just regular stone, like except for like doing like large scale terraforming work, which honestly not a bad idea maybe. I don't know if I actually want to go through with it though. Like actually drain this place. I'm not sure if you can. You think this actually drains the water? Can you actually do the thing in this game that you can do in Timberborn and like drain a pool of water? I wonder. Although, if we like really want to reclaim this land and use it to build on, maybe it would be better if we just flatten all of it. Like if we were to start just extending from over here or something. It's not a bad idea. We could build some really nice fields over here. Like something over here, and then maybe over here, this line. Then we would fill it up over here. I would probably like fill it up either over here or something over here. I could see that work. But also grant us access. Well, see, if we like empty it out, we would get access to the ores down there as well. Hey, yo. Oh. Man, I was hoping that we would have some more food. I would have like a higher score this time. Only one student to teach, really? Okay, let's see. Six mice are still homeless. So we will build 4, 2 go digging. I want to build another house over here and like also over here, by the way. Get to digging. Work harder. Where are my miners? Oh, they're still transporting their rocks all the way over there. Oh. By the way, chat, how do you all feel about creative cozy games? I have a bunch of those that I have been meaning to try out. Like I played one recently called what was it called again? It's called Outside the Blocks, and it's basically lets you make like little dioramas, you know, like little sculptures, little houses inside of like glass domes, and it's really cute and also insanely detailed. I'm really impressed by it. It looks insanely pretty and it runs like absolute garbage, but it is very pretty. It's a really cool little game. But it's purely a creative tool. Like, there is no gameplay challenge or anything. It's just, the game gives you a bunch of tools and lets you go hog wild with it, you know? Like, I have another one like that called Dystopica, which is also very cool. Which lets you build, like, futuristic cyberpunk cityscapes and shit. Also, apparently, Helldivers 2 is going to add a tank. Like my friend of mine linked an image that shows like Helldivers climbing into a tank and shooting the lads with the tank. This looks very cool. By the way, one thing that I saw in the updates was that they apparently made the workday 1 minute longer, which might explain why no ships are showing up today. Wait a second, is this bugged or something? Why are these ships not showing up? Should have already been here, I think. Oh, thank God they're actually using the damn path. Let's see, 838 or inbound. What do you mean inbound? Why is there copper? Why is there a copper ore in there? Why are you storing copper ore in there? You should be moving this stone. I feel like I'm losing my mind with these rats. Okay, let's see. If we make another logistics hub, will that help? I'm probably just gonna plop one down right here. Or over here, maybe. Placement blocked? Oh. Can I build... Haha, look at that. Yeah, I'll build another logistics hub over here and put a few mice to work. No storage destination. What are you storing as you need moved? Coal. Where were we storing our coal again? I think over here. Yeah, hang on, logistics. Store coal. Fuel. We'll store coal in there as well then. And then we'll tell these guys that they can use this place as well. This means that they're going to be walking around a lot, but that's fine. And y'all need more room, right? Oh. What the hell? Mine that one, and go ahead and mine these and these. Just give me more. Just keep the tin rolling, basically. We need more tin. We always need more tin. If the question is, do you need more, and the thing I need more of is tin, the answer is yes. Because we need to keep the bronze rolling. Because we need to do more research. Speaking of which, let's do some research, shall we? If we research the blast furnace, we will be able to research the steam boiler. And with the steam boiler, we will be able to provide... You know what? Fuck it, we're doing that. Because I want to be able to use steam radiators, because mice keep... Every winter, every bloody winter, these mice bitch about the cold, and then they bitch about all of the pollution caused by the heaters. So, like, fine. I'll give you all steam radiators. We'll build a generator. It's definitely gonna produce a lot of pollution though, so we're gonna have to build it in like a safe corner. That's why I'm thinking of building it on top of the mountain. I don't know if the pollution is going to descend down from the mountain, but I can basically build the steam engine anywhere and just run steam pipes, I think. God, the fucking cloud of pollution. Even over here. It's slowly making its way over here. I don't know. See, but the way that the smoke is blowing, it would make... I mentioned this before, but it would make the most sense to do the heavy polluting stuff over here, so that the smoke... So that the wind will blow it in this direction. Away from the base, but... I picked the worst possible location to build all of my polluting industry, because the smoke cloud is now just slowly moving over the entire island. Where's the tax collector? Did they update that as well? That they don't arrive until the end of the day? Let me check the patch notes. Features. I don't know. It might be a bug. Anyway, let's do it real quick. So the cotton and the trinkets. And let's give them some fish. There we go. I haven't even had to use the gold bullion yet. The cotton that we're growing, I'm really happy that the cotton plan is working out. Like, it's a shame that we cannot use the cotton to make threads, because we need it to pay our taxes, but it's working out really well. Yeah, I don't have any approval, so y'all can go home. I probably need to revoke that again. At least the housing problem is mostly solved now. Yeah, let's do it like this. We'll build another row house. Still rations, spare scrap, old rags, reroll. Oh, you just gave me almost the same thing again. Whatever. I'll go with this then. Supply ship. I could use some extra clothes. Brassburg endures. Yep. For now, yeah. Citizens of Brassburg, I have bad news and I have good news. The bad news is it's raining like hell. The good news is, I don't know, like our bridge is proceeding apace. Nemo, I found out that I didn't have to do all of this shit. I could have just been building pillars. It kind of explains a lot though, like, but you can literally just build these pillars underwater. Like, you can build them like this. I didn't know this. This would have saved me so much time if I had realized this earlier. But yeah, what are you gonna do about it now, you know? Hey, yo? My approval's going up? Okay, hang on. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna get rid of the law that says that they have to make trinkets. Because I wanna save up some... Oh, actually, we're still a while away from... You know what? Fuck it. We're still a while away from the next Whisker ship, but whatever. Also, the highway's done. The highway through the heart of the mountain. Over here. I am, however, probably going to... I'll expand the mushroom farm a little bit. Into all directions, but we're gonna build... I want to build a highway straight through here, basically. This is probably gonna turn into a train track at some point. Because this is gonna become an important artery to move goods. It's worth it. Keep telling yourself that, Rico. It's worth it. It's worth the stone investment. Let's see if we can decorate this place a little bit. I might lower the mushroom farm a few more levels. And make this like a little bridge that extends over it. I think that would look nice. You know? Yeah, actually, I think that would look really nice. We could just literally dig out a huge hole in the center of the mountain. Hang on, let me try something here. Here they are, the path decorations. Like a trellis maybe? Or an iron fence? I don't know. Privacy fence? Oh, we can just fence the whole thing off. Nah, we won't go that far. We'll make like, I don't know, like a little rope railing maybe. Candles? We could use some candles, I think. For a mine shaft. Maybe just some planters, you know. I kind of like the iron fences, but I think I'll just stick with stone railings. Something like this, yeah. This looks nice. Then we'll place down some candles as well. No, actually, this place should be dark. So we'll place the candles over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How expensive are these? Oh, they're free. Oh, I really like that they're free. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then let's build a mineshaft entrance over here. Oh, I cannot do that. That's okay. Just do this. And now I should be able to build a mineshaft entrance there. Yep. Ta-da! So we have a straight, just fucking highway straight under the mountain that our mice can use if they want to. Do the same thing over here. The low roads. This is actually genuinely a good thing, I think, and it was a good thing to invest time into this, I think, and the resources, because it does significantly cut back on the amount of time it takes the mice to get to the other side of the island. We could, like, we're probably gonna end up building another one that goes from from like east to west at some point. Okay, how are we doing over here? Can I build my my storage rooms yet? Almost, yeah. Are you guys out of things to mine? Oh, we're almost ready to build our houses here, our warehouses. I can actually already start building some of them. Yes! Here, check this out. Ah, I love it. We're gonna build a whole bunch of these over here. I wanna fill this whole wall with them, basically. And we're just gonna store individual resources into them. And we're gonna have one for, like, ore and stone and shit. It's gonna be nice. Dig-a-do-do. Dig-a-dig-a-do. Dig-a-do-do. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-do. Dig-a-dig-a-do. Dig-a-do-do. Dig-a-dig-a-do. Dig-a-do-do. The only problem with, if we want to like use input hoppers to efficiently store things into these warehouses, the only downside that we're facing is that we cannot sort. So if we were to, for example, have like one big conveyor belt like this, you can see how every single resource is on this. Are you already fucking out of things to mine again? Oh my god. Okay, just mine this then. And mine this. And mine this and this. These guys are an important source of all of our stone. How are you guys doing over here? Still working hard? Working hard or hardly working? I think I need to make another stone cutter. Let's see, stone cutter. Do we have a good place in the city to build this? Probably not. Everything here is pretty much filled up at this point. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm getting rid of this. Oh, wait a second. Can I build like an archway here, maybe? I can build like a trellis. Where are you? Masonry. Here. I can do this. Or, let's see. No, I would have to do more digging to do this properly. So we're just gonna make an anchored platform for now. Something like this, for example, yes. I'll be able to do it like this. Oh, Lord. It's not that hard to do this. Just fucking do it. Like this, and then the short one goes over here. And we do another short one over here. Yeah, and now we have this whole space here filled up. So this way we maintain the we maintain the space we already dug out, but we can like more easily build over it basically. This is the kind of stuff you can do with these anchored platforms. Okay, let's build a stone path. Let's continue our highway over here and let's build another stone cutter. Stone cutter. Over here, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have to demolish and rebuild all of this anyway once we're done over here. But first, I'm probably gonna start by digging it away most of this wall and just building the first basic storage units in here. This first basic warehouses like this. And once we're done with that, we'll like think about stuff like, oh god, the pollution here is so bad. Pollution is real bad. We need to build these things somewhere else, like desperately. It's just gonna keep getting worse and worse otherwise. Okay, I see that the mice are still doing their thing over here. I'll probably be able to move this. Like over here? Yeah. There we go. Then our bridge to Tin Island will be done, even though we don't really need it right now. They're doing their thing over here. The sooner this is done, the better, because then we can start actually like getting some decent amounts of rocks done. Also, what are we working on again? Blast furnace. Good, good, good. Do we have bronze? Oh, we have plenty of bronze. They also have like a lot of gold, by the way. A lot of iron, by the way. That's also good to see. That means that we'll be able to... Once we get to the final tier of research, we'll be able to like go in there guns blazing. Passenger. Wait, passenger rail already takes iron? Oh, we're gonna use that iron for the passenger rail then. I wonder if I shouldn't have gone for the large warehouse instead of the medium warehouse, but it's a bit too late now. It's fine. Cotton gin. Potash fertilizer. Tea cultivation. Whisker launcher. There's potash over here, which we will be able to use as a fertilizer. So you see how the ground near the sand, near this ocean turns into like sand? I kind of wonder if all of the ground will get more fertile over time. Excuse me. Hang on, let me try something. So all of this is extremely, let's see, nutrients. No nutrients over here anywhere. Rockiness. It's really pretty rocky. Nutrients. Bless upon ye. Thank you. Thank ye. But yeah, we need to do something about the rockiness of this area. 95% rockiness over here, by the way. Oh, this was Ella Fitzgerald. That's why that sounded so familiar. Hang on, let me... I'm gonna make a few more changes over here. First of all, this field, we're gonna delete this. I need to like learn the shortcut for, it's N? Oh, okay. I want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Same, brother. All I want is potato chips. I agree. You're speaking my kind of language. Oh! How long until the next Whisker ship? 2 more days? Okay, we're re-implementing the law. Piecework trinkets. Where's my earthworks house? Earthworks, flax spinner. You start doing your thing as well. I think we have enough clothes now to supply everyone with clothes. Yep, we do seem to be having enough clothes. So where... Where, oh where's... Oh, the earth movers are over here, of course. You know what, I'm gonna build another earthworks place. To get working on here, because God knows we have enough earth. It's actually a huge... The amount of earth we have is actually a huge problem. Let me delete this field over here then real quick. And then we'll build earthworks over here. Entryway being blocked. What do you mean with entryway being blocked? That was weird. I think that we'll probably end up with something like this. Like, I would like to eventually extend this over here as well. That we just have like a big terrace where this layer here is like just this big thing over here. And maybe I'll like keep this wall. Maybe I'll remove one more layer and make this the next terrace or something. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet how big I want them to make them. And I feel like... Oh shit, we're halfway to our sub pool. Nice. Just as a reminder, if we hit 50 sub points again, I'll bring back Hard Time 3. It's gonna be kind of become my promise going forward. Every time we hit 50 sub points, every month we hit 50 sub points, I'm streaming Hard Time 3. Let's see. How are you doing over here? So you're flat. You're level 2. Keeping your sub active for more Jill. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Remember, chat, I am unemployed right now. So your support goes directly to supporting me. Oh no, it goes to supporting the stream. Lets me do more fun stuff on the stream, you know. Oh, speaking of stuff for the stream, I actually received a package today for like a future stream. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be the first time we do something like that on this stream. Your support goes to cup noodle times 6. Yeah, nah, I don't eat cup noodles that much. I tried to eat cup noodles recently for dinner, but I didn't prepare them properly, so they just ended up kind of gross, and it was like eating cup noodle. It was gross, let me put it that way. How's this going? Oh lord, we're gonna have to do something about this. Things will significantly speed up once we have the second stone cutter. That will significantly speed things up. And we're gonna get rope now as well. From this place, that will also help. No, not this place. Hey, where did I build the other one? I have 2 weavers and they're both making fabrics. Flax spinner. Oh, yeah, the flax spinner over here, yeah. So these are making rope over here. The masons, ever the cornerstone of society. Yep. Let's see, our researchers are doing their damnedest best, but I don't think we're gonna finish steam power before the winter falls again, sadly. Not for lack of trying, they're working hard here. I also don't think that we have enough bronze. Even though they're like also over here. Also with bronze, they're working hard. It would be easier if I had fire tongs. I should probably start producing fire tongs and shit. A package? Yeah, I'm gonna do a hand cam stream again soon. I got a package today, something that we're gonna do on stream. The 6-seater. Are we expecting any ships today? No. Tomorrow we're getting a supply ship. And then the day after that we're getting the smuggler, the tax collector, the supply ship, and the whisker ship. Why do these always all come in a row? No matching. Really? We have no more apprentices? I don't believe that for 1 second. Yeah, over here. We totally have an extra apprentice. You aren't fooling me. Oh, we're out of builders. Hang on, I'm gonna have to pause one of these. You know what? I don't think we need that much lumber, so we're just gonna pause you. God, you can tell it's fall. You lift 16 ton. What do you get? Through the company store. This song is kind of weirdly fitting for this game. Because it does feel like we owe our... We own our soul to the company store, except the company store in this context is the Fat Cat King, of course. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Very nice, very nice. I'm probably gonna end the tinkering over here. Again, the piecework trinkets, because I wanna save some of the approval for the whisker ship tomorrow. Because we're about to enter winter, and I need more whiskers. Rock and roll. Any more tin around here? You got any more tin? I'm just gonna like mine all of this. I think there's more tin in this direction as well. We'll see how far we get. You know, dumping... The more I think about it, right, chat? The more I think about it, the more I think it might not be a bad thing to just, like, seal off the water here and turn this into one big patch of land. Because we can fill up all of the land over here. Slowly with the rocks, with the stones. It would be a good use of our stones. And we would get a lot of reclaimed land from it that we can turn into, like, farmland. And we're probably gonna need that sooner or later anyway. Oh, we're in the middle of an app break. Why is the supply ship coming now? I don't really need supplies. You have to gather water? Not if I just fill it up. That's a nice thing. Oh god, I'm sorry chat. I have to take a quick break. Your boy has to use the bathroom again. I apologize. My stomach has been a little bit upsetty today, so I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Be right back, chat. Hi, chat. I hope that is gonna be the last time for tonight. I'm tired. I'm tired of stomach issues. I don't want to be an IBS warrior. Thank you, Nemo. Okay, where were we? I think I was completely. I think I was bending the world to my will. Yeah, as I was saying, I think that it's probably a worthwhile project to build, like, to turn this into a dam. To, like, properly seal this area off, and then also let me redirect my microphone. Actually, Jesus, I think it's a worthwhile project to redirect to bend like I said, to bend the earth to my will and to fill this place up. Regarding water pumping, I'm not sure if you seal off water, if you're able to then pump it away with this. That's how it works in Timberborn, but I don't know if it works that way in this game as well. Let me check. Water pumping. Seawater pumps can supply associated service and industries. I think I saw something in a video where it actually did work that way. Like, if you go to the store page of the game and you watch the trailer, you see them empty out a spot with, like, a water pump, I think. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, they build, like, a dam, they empty it out with water pumps, and then... Yeah, oh, wait a second! That's why you have an ocean outlet pipe. That's why! So I bet you can do it, yeah. I bet that if I were to, like, dam this in, I would be able to dump, to empty it. So I think that what we might want to do is we might want to empty this out. And then check if there's, like, if there's any cool ores anywhere. Because I know that there are, probably. See, the thing is, we don't need to empty it out if all we want to do is fill it up. They might not just have the water season. Yeah, like, so they have, like, similar water mechanics, I think, just not the water season. But I bet that you totally can, like, seal this off and empty this. So then the question becomes, which approach do we want to take? Do we want to, like, actually pump the water out of here? Or are we, like, okay with just sealing it off and stuff? I wonder how far out you can build. Let's see. This seems to be the corner of the map over here. All the way over here. It'll be kind of interesting to see. Like, I bet you totally could fill up the... Well, like, I want to say you could probably fill up the entire place if you want, but you actually get diminishing returns. Depends on resources. Yeah, true. I just want more place to build farms, you know? Like, I can artificially improve the fertility of ground. No resource in range. What do you mean? What do you mean, no resource in range? What do you call this over here? Oh, lords. Wait, can I increase the, I think that they, like, changed it so that you can change the size, the range of this stuff. Well, they should have, anyway. We owe a lot of taxes, sadly. We owe a lot more taxes than we did last time. I'm gonna move you over here. You're gonna collect some more of these resources. over here. I just want to get rid of this. Oh, we're almost done with the blast furnace. Now we can research steam power finally. We're 1 day away from winter, and we're finally going into steam power. Wait, no workers assigned to the earthworks? Why not? What construction project do we still have out here? I just want to hire a bunch of mice. God, I wish that these mice would stop going into the fucking... They keep going into the damn warehouse and eat raw food, those bastards. I hate it. I hate it. That's why they keep getting pissed off about the bad food. Because they keep eating raw food. My brother in Christ, you choose to eat the raw food in the warehouse. Don't bitch at me for doing that. There's a restaurant here with food. There's 4 bread waiting for you, and you go into the warehouse and you eat the raw fish, and then you whine at me that you had to eat raw fish in the warehouse. My brother in Christ, I'm losing my mind. I don't get these mice. Bottle service sucks here, bro. Drinks a bottle of mustard. Yeah, I hope that they like... it would be cool if they let you make lots of different food products, you know? To like really up the ante on how happy your mice are. I feel like just the fact that you can turn approval into items that let you pay your taxes means that you have a very good reason to be trying to farm as much approval as you can. Because you can turn that approval into extra taxes. So that you have like more resources that you can spend on other things. So in that way, I think that like anything that alone means that anything that boosts your approval rating is like worth pursuing. So more advanced foods that you like get away with more, I think would be a worthwhile addition. You love a good king? Oh my god, don't open my mouth about the fucking king. The king is an asshole. He never does anything for us. Tax collector arrives today. They're gonna collect the final taxes of the year. Oh, the temperatures are starting to drop again. Bros. Bros, we don't even have the fucking fire thing yet. We don't even have the power yet. The what's it called? You know the thing. Okay, we have 2 warehouses over here. They're already using them to store shit in, by the way. You're not supposed to do that. No, reject everything. Reject all. We're gonna use this warehouse just to store rocks. Okay, I want the whole thing always full of rocks. So request all the rocks from everywhere. We'll have the logistics team move in the rocks and shit. Yeah, like this. Okay. So this one is always going to house rocks. We'll allow... What are we going to store in here? I think probably the copper and the bronze ore, I would imagine. The copper and the tin ore. Because this is right next to this place. Yeah, the copper... Ore, tin ore, copper. Okay, I guess I could store the copper and tin bars, the copper and bronze bars here as well. But I kind of want to move the copper and bronze bars over here. It's closer to the research facilities. So let's say we always want to keep some copper and bronze over here. I'll say like 10. Because this way, the research facilities will always have resources to work with. So we're gonna say logistics, copper ore, tin ore. Yeah, you can store your copper and bronze in here, but it will have to be shipped over at some point. And we don't have any mice over for the... Okay, let's buy some more gold bullion. Let's see. See some wooden planks as well. 5 gold bullion. Maybe something like this. Yeah, we'll buy 6 gold bullion. That gives us, wow, that gives us a big buffer. A big tax buffer. Okay, good. We can turn iron ore into iron bars now. We don't actually need... do we even have iron ore yet? There might be iron ore on this island as well, maybe even deeper. This is just coal right now and tin. I mean, I could dig all the way down and see what I find. You know? Who knows? Maybe we'll find something good down there. Or something bad. I don't know if this game has like naturally spawning caverns or something like that. It might have. Let me take a look. Okay, we have steam power. That's what we need. And after we're done with the steam power, we need a steam radiator. Yeah, let's research steam power finally. There's the tax collector. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna give him? We'll start with the cotton and the trinkets, as per usual. I guess we could start giving him some of our gold bullion. We kind of need most of our resources to make it through the winter, you know. So that's why I'm thinking that maybe this is the time to start cashing in our yeah. This is the time to start cashing in our gold bullions, I think. That way we can hold on to the other resources for the winter. Okay, we'll do it like this. Hang on, let me fix my tracking. There we go. Supply ship. What do you want? Oh my god. I don't really want to like start pissing them off already. Oh, wait a second. 19 tailored cloaks? We can really use those actually. I'm gonna regret this because that's a lot of money I just spent, but we're about to like go. We're about to go into the winter, and the winter is gonna be very expensive, taxes wise. So we're fucked either way. Spare scrap, old rags, spare scrap. You know what? Sure, I'm going to upgrade a few of my houses. I should probably, since we're about to hire a bunch more whiskers, I should probably build more houses anyway. So we'll build one more of you over here. And you guys, I notice there's coal here. Okay, we're gonna hire a bunch of new mice. That's what I've been saving my stuff for. So we have Apprentice, Healthy, Gifted Teacher, Warm Core, My Pace, Apprentice, Rude, Rebellious, Content, Pessimist, Slow, and Loner. Overall, not too bad. I'm gonna hire all of them, I think. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 mice. Yeah, we're gonna accept all of them. That's a lot of extra. That's a bunch of extra houses we need to build, but we can pull it off. Most importantly, I need to like build more houses down here. If I destroy you, it gives me room to build you. Like this. Actually, I have a better idea. I think. If I... Let me see. Does this work? No, this doesn't work, sadly. I would have to destroy even more to be able to build a bridge up here. That's sad. Unless... I destroy another one. Now I can build a bridge, yeah. It's not ideal, but it works. I don't really know if I like really made any significant improvements with this though. I'm thinking like I could build like another entryway into the underground over here as well. Like if we want to like do more stuff with the underground. But most of all, I just destroyed a bunch of houses in a moment when I already have a housing crisis on my hands. So that was probably not the best move I could have made. I think that what I'll do instead is I might just build another row of houses over here. You know, like this. Or something. I could do that. Let's see, this is 4. And then the 5th one. Three, 4. Where am I gonna put the 5th one? I'm gonna finish this path over here first, though. There we go. I need to like do more with like building, making room for more houses and shit. I have 5 houses in the construction. Okay, that's enough room for now. No storage designation for copper ore. No storage. Sure. Just dump it over here then. Oh, I can now populate this place. Right after I populate, let's see, some other places. What places need more workers right now? We have a stonecutter over here. We're gonna need more firekeepers again in the near future. I guess we're probably good to just populate this. Like most of all, we need construction workers, and we have a bunch now. Most of them can grow. Yep. We got so many mice. The Bare Necessities Quintet. Lady and the Tramps, he's a tramp. Oh, this is a song from a Disney song. From a Disney thing. Oh, look at this. Let's see. We're gonna train a few of these mice into apprentices. So you can always use more apprentices. He's a tramp. He's a rover. He's a tramp. He's a good one. I might just have to accept that this is not going to be perfect. Like, at least this already helps, you know? Like, being able to, like, if I'm gonna remove this and make this into a giant terrace, it will already help a lot with like, making farms and shit. Like, over here, we have much bigger surface areas for our fields, which helps a lot with, like, farming. Camp storage full. I'm aware. Believe me, I am aware, and we're working on it. Just not fast enough. Oh, they actually are moving the rocks over now to this place. That's good to know. Yeah, these two stonecutters are gonna have to work like their asses off. And we're making rope now, which is also very good. So these places will all get supplied with catalysts. Good to know, good to know. We can probably, like, if we like start making catalysts out of the copper as well, we can probably but we need the copper for research is the problem. Like, we really want that steam engine to make more efficient heating for our mice. God, if only I had a steam engine. Or a steam boiler. Wait, a steam engine and a steam boiler are two different things? Steam boiler makes steam, steam radiator. Okay, so the steam engine. What does the steam engine do? Provides speed or production bonuses to adjacent buildings with steam power. Oh. Is this gonna require me to completely rebuild how I did everything? I think this is the same for Timberborn, where certain buildings will become faster if you if you give them rotational power. If it ain't got that swing. Don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. I love this song, in case you can't tell, chat. It's such a good use of, you know how they make those trumpet sounds with like the little plunger on the trumpet. I love that sound effect so much. Like the little bit of that Charlie Brown teacher stuff, you know. Look at all these little mice here, so busy, skittering all over the place. You know the trumpets are underrated? Yeah. They're very underrated. So I kind of wonder, can I place another dining hall on top of this? I can. I totally can. The question is, would it be wise? Probably not a wise thing to do. Going to think of it. I could make it work. If I get rid of this building over here, I could just place it down here. Because I'm a little bit worried that this place. Well, they do have 5 raw fish. Maybe the problem is that we just don't have the place to feed all of our mice. But you're referring it to as a trombone? Is this a trombone? I thought it was a muted trumpet. Okay, more and more mice are picking up clothes now, so we might have to like I might have to actually start producing scissors and shit over at the coppersmith. I mean, I'll do it. I'll make a coppersmith. Yeah, let's make a coppersmith. I'll start producing scissors. You're right. See, that's my secret. I'm always right. There's a similar technique where you muffle the bell of a trombone. Yeah, that's what I figured that this was. Slept outside. Yeah, I kind of don't know what to tell you there. Just skill issue. We need a lot of cut stone in general for things. I think that we're probably good to move this over here. There we go. There ain't the melody. So imagine we seal this off, this off, this off. Oh, this is the original. Louis Armstrong? No, this is another cover by Louis Armstrong. The original is not by Louis Armstrong, I think. Ain't a thing if it ain't got that swing. Ba ba da 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 ba. Ba da 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 ba. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. I love how this mouse, like, see the blocks are clipping through there. He's moving so much shit. What are you even holding? The fish skewers. Oh, yeah, you're stocking up food for over here. You know what? I think that what we should do is we should probably not have them stock up raw food to begin with. I think that would probably help. We're doing okay on food production at least. Still 10 mice without houses. 10 mice without highs, sadly. Are you guys done here? I need to, like, stop a few of these workforces. Oh god, are they... Oh, you guys are, like, already done again here. Okay. Well. I know what that means. We're gonna move you over here. We're gonna move you... over here. Don't do like this. We're gonna have to get rid of this eventually. Sadly. Because the top of this mountain gets too cold during the winter. The Charlie Brown speech is done with a trombone using a mute. It's a trombone, not a trumpet. Ah. But yeah, I do know that that's like it's like this sound effect. This is also what I use to censor myself in videos, by the way. Yeah. It's very funny. I already could use more mice chat, crazily enough. It's because a bunch of them are going to school right now. Once these mice are done over here in school... No tasks in range? Don't want to matter, but Fruity, fruity, fruity. Fruity, fruity, fruity. Fruity, fruity, fruity. Fruity, fruity, fruity. Well... I keep forgetting that I cannot move farms. So what we're instead gonna do is we're gonna build another farm over... I don't know. Over here? Yeah, this would probably work. We're gonna move these workers from this farm to this farm, and then we're gonna fill things up. I'm gonna start, like I said, I'm gonna start working towards making adjustments to these fields, especially during the winter. I wanna like take that opportunity to really turn this into like a giant... One giant, massive terrace, basically. Fix as much as I can over here. Well, let's be honest, we're gonna be very limited on what we can do about the terrace over here. How's the building coming along? You know what, chat? I should have set priorities, because they did it again! Instead of like finishing one house first, they just distribute the planks and the rocks, the stone all over the building, so nothing gets finished. I hate it. These mites are so inefficient if you don't micromanage them. At least the stone issue here is getting resolved. And wow, we are building up a lot of stone. Research is proceeding apace. Oh, we actually are in winter now. Let's see. Sorry, chat. I need to check what's up with Phasmophobia. We're not getting any more mice anytime soon. I'm gonna start turning approval into Phasmophobia. Yeah, we're gonna switch to... We're supposed to switch to Phasmophobia later tonight. But I'm not entirely sure what's up with that. So I'm just gonna keep playing this game until then. Oh my god. I guess this is the problem of only having 2 worker mice. Should I install more showers? I only get the feeling that like the showers are a problem, but... Let's see, we have raw food, we have... Wait, is this... Oh! Missing inputs. Do we have no wheat? I might have fucked something up here. If they're not producing any flour, then but they do have flour. Sounds fun. Hoping to play more once I'm done. Once I'm back home. Yeah, when you're back home, Nemo, we need to play. We need to play together again. We've played Phasmophobia together, right? I think we have. With Meep even. I've gotten really bad at keeping track what games I've played with whom. I'm sorry. With Meep and Medio. Yes, Medio was there too. Yeah, yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Meep taught us all how to play that game. It's really funny that because Meep taught us, because Meep taught me, I was able to teach like Rainami and gang. Tilling the rocky soil. You know what? Before you do that, I'm gonna destroy this building. The only downside of making these trinkets is that they take up a lot of room in our storage. If we're gonna be making trinkets the entire winter, it's gonna take up a lot of storage. Please finish the building, please. Please. They're all bathing. Some of them are bathing in the ocean, others are bathing in the showers. I want to be able to like provide heated showers to them, but I need steam for that. Like, I think there's bathing house here, bathhouse. Once I can make a bathhouse, they're gonna be. Oh man, they're gonna have like their minds blown by warm showers. These mice. They're gonna go like, wait, the shower can be pleasant. God, I cannot believe that they fucking just dumped the wood everywhere. Very nice. Once again, complaining about the bland food. I know there are at least a few of them have been sneaking. Yep. Ate at a warehouse. 46 of them have eaten at a warehouse. Instead of like going to the fucking... Blowing their minds with normal utilities. Blowing their minds with like a fucking restaurant. I might have to build another dining hall over here, honestly. Like, this is starting to become problematic. Also, hang on, let me make some quick changes here. Let's see, input hopper over here. Yeah, like this. They want not for much. Well, we're 2 days into winter and the temperature is still 5 degrees. So with a bit of luck... oh, they are getting cold though. With a bit of luck, this will be like a nice winter. Because last winter was pretty brutal. They want not for much, for they know no more than what they have. Yes, and let's not tell them. If these mice know what they don't have, they're gonna like be wanting more things, you know. I haven't figured out yet what to put over here. That's a lot of water being piped here, by the way. All for the sake of powering this one water fountain here. I wanna sing. I wanna sing. I've thought about making a soup kitchen over here. God, they're all gonna start bitching at me again once the winter actually properly falls. Okay, supply ship is here. What do you have for me? 41 tailored cloaks for $3,000. That's a lot of tailored clothes that I could really use, but that's a lot of money. I don't have that kind of money. I would never be able to pay this back, sadly. Oh, but man. Oh, 41 tailored cloaks. We could actually make it through the winter with that. I cannot do it, chat. I cannot do it. Like, we are already gonna be having to pay all of our all of our taxes after the winter because they don't collect taxes during the winter, but they'll for sure keep track of how much we owe them. It's the sad part. Alright, let's fill this place in over here. So we're gonna keep this terrace like this, yeah, okay. So we know for sure that we're gonna have to fill this part in. I'm probably like gonna draw the line over here. No, actually, if I wanna dig down here, then oh man. I'm gonna have to put a mining base over here if I wanna like do this the way that I intend to do it. Oh god, this is gonna be such a mess. I should maybe not be doing this while these farms are like in active operation. We'll do something like this, and then get rid of this. Put this over here. Place land over here. We'll do it like this then for now. I think that we're gonna have to delete this field eventually and like maybe like build it over here instead. And we don't grow much wheat anymore nowadays. The fertility is so low over here, by the way. What's going on over here? For fertility. You know what? We're gonna follow. I want to give this area the chance to regain its fertility. We have huge flax fields. Surely I can sacrifice a few of these flax fields to make wheat instead. And none of these places are particularly good for wheat, sadly. Wheat needs really high fertility. Berries. We're still making cotton over here? Oh hell no, we're changing this to wheat. If there's one thing we don't need more of, it's fucking cotton right now. Let's see, we have a lot of stone now. Can I upgrade a few more houses? I'm gonna be using the cut stone to upgrade a lot of houses to next tier. Let's see, we'll upgrade you as well. Yeah, like that. Okay. Every house we upgrade is one less mouse complaining, you know. And we're done over here. Oh, that's why we have so many workers now. Good, good. You don't have anything to... Wait a second. I can leverage that. I'm gonna put y'all over here. And you are going to go to fallow after this, and we're gonna start moving things around again. This is gonna be the height that we aim for with these things, so we're gonna fill this up, and we're gonna have to mine this away, basically. Which means we're gonna have to do some really weird reshaping of all of these fields, sadly. But it's gonna be worth it in the end. It's gonna be a bit painful, but it's gonna make for a much more efficient farm eventually. Me posted something in my Discord server. It's like beer made by a beer brand called Master Stout. That's so cute. Well, we're getting there, one house at a time. Actually, building this one. I could prioritize this one. Okay, so these two houses should both be finished soon. They are not going to be finished before the end of the day. They dropped their tools. They were so close. It's unbelievable. These mice are like that story that Sarah told me earlier, where someone dropped a laptop in a vat of jet fuel. Like the moment that clock rings, they just drop their tools, and they just they drop it on someone else's toe, and then they leave and go eat. They go to the warehouse to eat raw fish, and then they complain to me that they had to eat raw fish from the warehouse. Honestly, based, yeah. At the end of this day, I'm gonna use the bathroom again, chat. I won't be able to go on long. I just need to piss really badly. Don't you worry. The mice are slowly getting cold, so we are going to have to turn on the heating sooner or later. Give it up. I wish I could do something about this rock wall over here. Like fix it up a little bit or something. How are we doing on our trinkets? Oh, that's a lot of trinkets. Those add up, those trinkets. Each of them is worth $3, so they add up over time. 150 approval. It could be better. Yep, they're complaining about the food again. They like the fish. The mod pollution is really starting to, unfortunately draw us down. Slept outside, yeah, but okay, look. Ate at the warehouse, yeah. Unsatisfactory bath. Ate raw food. Nobody made you eat the raw food. You chose to eat the raw food. Oh shit, the winter's here. Well, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I really need to use the bathroom. I'm back. Told you it was only very short. Good luck, soldier. Nah, I'm okay for now. Hang on, let me plug in my my camera though. Alright, we've entered winter. You know what that means, chat? It means we're changing our soundtrack. If I can find the... Hang on. There we go. Okay, first of all, we're gonna repopulate our fire tenders. Does cut back significantly on our workforce, sadly. So we're gonna have to find workers to actually work in those places elsewhere. I might cut back on... You know what, I'm just gonna shut down one of the stone cutters for now. Because I really need more workers right now to work on those places. I love how this music actually sounds like an evolution, like an evolution from the music of the first game. And we're gonna turn our heating back on. Actually, we probably don't need these during the day, but we're definitely gonna need these. Hang on. Gonna need this one. I'm gonna need... Where's the other one? This is just a bonfire. I'm sure I had like a big one over here somewhere. Right? Oh. Don't tell me it's just bonfires here. That would explain a lot about why I'm having issues keeping everything warm. Let me see. Ah. Yes, you. Ah, here he is. Okay. So this is going to keep most of the farms warm. Now we're probably going to need another one, a new one over here somewhere. Let's see, one maybe over here. Yeah, okay. And we're gonna shut down operations over here for now. That gives us a lot of extra workers to like finish these construction projects over here as well. Actually, that gives us so many extra workers that we can afford to turn you back on. Oh, and you need to be turned on. Oei. Hmm. They're gonna be a bit chilly over here. And your earthworks. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. Let me start by building a steep stairwell over here, and then we're gonna destroy this stairwell. We're gonna how do I build more earthworks? B. No, I don't have a key bound for earthworks. That's interesting. Okay, this is gonna be our earthworks line. And then as soon as they're done with all of the removing all of the stuff that's growing over here, we are going to start doing some big digging works over here. I love how evil this music sounds. I need to like think about how we're gonna approach making a giant steam boiler. Like we want to make things a bit efficient, you know? Like we want some kind of place where we can generate a ton of steam very efficiently. Like something similar to the generator in Steam and Frostpunk, except like manually built. They're gonna make scissors over here. Now, scissors are definitely something that I severely want to limit the production of. So let me go over here. Scissors. We're gonna say not even 25. I don't even want 25. That's already way too much. Can I like seriously not? Oh, fine. We'll keep it on 25. Whatever. It's okay. Why are you so weirdly shaped? Okay, this whole field is now empty, so we're now going to remove it. Like this. And then we're gonna mine it away. Like this. And thus does our great work start. Production limits. Are we ever gonna do our fuel production limits? Oh. Well. We're doing okay on fuel then. Fortunately. That's good at least. Stone, copper, and bronze over here. How much copper ore do we have? Wait. We allow tin ore in here. If I turn both coal, copper, and tin... The coal can stay, but if I turn both copper and tin off... Where did all of our tin ore go anyway? Where did all of our copper ore go? We have barely any copper ore. Oh no. We need to like get moving again on the copper ore. Hang on. You're gonna start working over here. And you're gonna start mining these as well. This is actually a huge problem. The housing's still not done. Just finish this house, please. Before the workday is over. Or someone is gonna sleep outside and is gonna complain to me. Please. Please finish the house before the workday is over. Okay, good. Alright. Also, just the big row of houses over here. And now we have to turn on you and you. Ah. I think that we're probably gonna be it's probably gonna be a clever move to put another heating somewhere over here as well. Let's see, over here maybe? Doesn't just barely. If I turn you off, what does it look like? This place is not gonna be heated. We're gonna have to probably. Yeah, we're gonna build one over here. We're essentially gonna do over here what we have over here. We're gonna move this one over there, basically. Yes, I know about the bad pollution. I know. Believe me, I know. Let me mine you as well, I think. I hope that this winter is not going to be as bad as the last one. Okay, now our fuel production is getting too low. I'm gonna have to like move the mice around a little bit, make sure that no loners or snorers sleep together with anyone else. Ooh, we are like hitting the point, yeah. Again with the bland food. Oh, the threadbare clothing and the null pollution. Yeah, this is just gonna become an issue for like a little while, unfortunately. Not much I can do about it. This is part of the reason why it's so important for us to get steam heating. So we don't need to constantly worry about pollution. Okay, so bronze production has probably all but stalled. We have plenty of tin, so I think that we're probably gonna focus on copper for like a little bit. By moving you over here. Yeah, over here. And then a little bit more mining. A few more bridges. Let's see. Over here. Over here. Yeah, like that. Just mine over here. These mice are gonna be very cold. Even despite our best efforts, after all the time, we still have issues. Welcome back, Rico. I was brushing my hair. No problem, no problem. Yeah, it didn't take us long this time. I only had to pee. I have to like pee again actually, so I'm probably gonna have to like take a short break again soon. We're doing some big earthworks over here. Actually, that just kind of remind me. Resource extraction. Yeah, let's fill this one up. And then we are going to delete you, and we are going to build another staircase over here. Like this. That way we'll slowly but surely reshape this whole area. I do want to delete this patch over here eventually, but it's gonna be nasty. Oh lord, are they out of wood again here? Oh, get on with it. Get on with it then. Collect your wood. Get on with it. We're almost connected over here, by the way. I just want to point out. I'm probably going to move these guys because I think that they're getting very chilly. They seem to be doing okay. It's only 0 degrees so far, so the mice are probably not too bad. This is like extremely low priority work. Yeah, okay, they're done. We're gonna move the earthworks over here then. Like over here, I think. Because I wanna like seal this off so I can actually mine here. That includes this patch over here. Yeah. Okay. As soon as they're done here, we're gonna... no. We're gonna start mining these patches as well. We'll save this project. Like, we have a connection now to this place, so we could start mining over here if we wanted to. But like, there's a lot of tin ore here. This is a very good area to mine tin. And this might also be an interesting area to build our steam engine. Like, we could do both tin mining and steam power over here. I would just have to set up a good connection between this island and this island. Because, again, because of the wind. See how the wind blows? In this direction. So if we build a steam engine here, polluting industry over here, the pollution will get blown in this direction, away from the island. This island is the most ideal one, but I can accept this one. We just need more time. So they're filling up the space over here. That means that I can probably... We need to mine away more over here. Yeah, over here, like this. I want this whole place mined away. This really is the music of toiling in the snow. I need to like make a video. It's like Whiskerwood with the Frostpunk soundtrack is epic? Question mark exclamation point. Like without me poking on the thumbnail. Rico, when are the otters taking over? Otter time. There are no. I don't know how to tell you this. So I just blurted out. There are no otters in this game. It's just cats and mice and weasels. And weasels are mustelids, so there's probably also a few stoats between there. Assume we're waiting to kick the cats' asses. No, you're not. There is no otters. 0 out of 10? Yeah. Maybe someone will mod it and replace the mice with otters, but... It's kind of like weird that we have no good... I guess there's like the one game where you play as 2 otters, but there's no otter building game. I guess beavers make more sense for a building game and mice and stuff. Modded, make the whole thing ocean themed? True. Yeah, didn't you or Jax or someone, I remember playing an otter game with Aeonics. Yeah, you did play that, yeah. Yeah, it looks really fun. It looked really cute too. Like it has like a dedicated squeak button. Need to get someone else to play with you. Yeah, I want to play it with someone sometime. Yeah. Me and Onyx played it. Yeah, you two played it. Yeah, it was so adorable. I found a video recently of like a guy feeding fish to a young otter for the first time, and the otter was just making so many adorable little squeaky sounds. Like she was so excited to eat fish for the first time. It was so cute. Get checks to play. I need to check with him if and when and how and such. They sound cute and they start to screaming. Yeah. So angry. So pissed off. How do you like Flat Fuck Island over here? We had to actually shut down mining operations in here for a while. It's getting too cold. And I need 2 construction workers. One of the things I always liked about Timberborn is how the wet season and the dry season have their own like their own musical themes. Like the wet season is like very excited, very happy sounding music, and the dry season is much more desperate sounding music. Your whiskers begin to doubt you because they keep eating fucking raw food. It's not my fault when they eat the food raw. Also, how are we doing on threats? We have no threats. Why do we have no... We have 88 flags, we have no threats. Why do we have no threats? We're turning flags into threats over here. Nobody is using scissors. Heading to work, working. They do have threats. Dude, just lock the fridge at that point. Nobody eats his food until it's cooked. I cannot stop them from breaking into the places. Well, missing inputs. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to start using those catalysts. Specifically to make more threads. We have catalysts. We've been making scissors. Against my better judgment, by the way. No resource in range. What? What are you? Oh, I didn't think that they were gonna need heating over here as well. Oh, I need to fix that. Hang on, let me see how we're gonna fix... What's the best way to fix this? Probably building 2 of these. One over here. Yeah, let me do that real quick. So M... No, N? Then we'll build another one over here. Over here, maybe. This will get most of the fields at least. So that's N, shift, break, build heating stove. Okay, like this. It's not ideal. Hey, hang on. These 2 have a lot of overlap now. Hold on. I'm gonna put you over here instead. That should help a lot with reducing the overlap. Or maybe even over here? Nah, this is fine. Yeah. This should work. I'm probably gonna need to build another fire tender though. Or move this fire tender. I might move it. Build another one somewhere around here. No, if I want to cover both of these, I'm gonna have to build this fire tender, like, I don't know. Over here, maybe, or over there. I have no idea. Over here, this works, yeah. Okay. That's fine. You're right, the music goes hard with the winter prep. Yeah, like the Frostpunk soundtrack, both the Frostpunk, the 1 and the 2 soundtracks have like a different vibe to them, because the Frostpunk 1 soundtrack is supposed to be to reflect like the struggle of the individual much more, because in Frostpunk 1 you're dealing with smaller cities, with smaller populations. Every single life counts in the story that you follow in Frostpunk 1. And then Frostpunk 2 is like on a much larger scale, so the soundtrack tries to reflect that a little bit more. Like even the music in Frostpunk 2 feels more zoomed out. Like the music is getting lost in this giant symphony, you know, because it's kind of Frostpunk 2 is kind of about like the individual getting lost in like this giant machine of a city that's like exists to keep humanity alive, although humanity itself is kind of disappearing in the greater thing, you know. I actually, everything I just said, chat, might have been bullshit. That's just kind of like, when I listen to these soundtracks and I compare them to each other, that's kind of what it makes me think of. I could actually use more tailored cloaks, so I think I'm going for this one. If you had others, you could have a real machine, a walking fortress of auto destruction. They're gonna add some kind of navy stuff later. Like there literally is a navy and ship tab that you just don't have access to it yet. There's no way to unlock it as far as I know. It destroys others? Yep. Also, yeah, does look like this whole place is gonna be it looks like this winter is going to be a less strong winter. Nothing destroys others, that's not true. The humble, unbreakable clam. Hang on, let me check something real quick. Dark steel mammals. This game has workshop support. Like already this early in development. There's not a lot of mods out yet, but like if this game takes off and becomes like actually significantly popular, I'm like very excited to see the kinds of mods that people make for it. I would love a magic mod for something, you know, like where you can actually make like dark steel and like magical alloys or that kind of stuff. That would go super hard, I think. We're going to say fallow over here again. Actually, no, we're gonna keep this one trees for now. We need the wood. We need to keep the wood flowing. Eventually we'll want fallow here. But for now, I think that it would probably be a good idea if we extend this field. Like this. And like this. And then we say, remove rocks. Have you tried turning on the cats and eating them? You can't, unfortunately. Believe me if I say that I would love to do that, but I can't. This is still too early in access, too early access for anything like that. But hey, who knows? Maybe in the future. I think that they should do that. Remove the rocks here. Remove the rocks. Nah, you don't need to remove the rocks there. Just keep working on this. If we can move our tree farm down here, we don't need this part anymore, and we can start like turning this into the terrace as well. It's kind of my idea behind this. Fuel production seems to be doing fine. Food production, we're making a lot of raw fish. Is all of that because we are making not enough smoked fish? I honestly feel like I would be better off moving all of my heavy industry over here. If only there was a way to use steam power everywhere. Okay, we really need to finish these productions over here. These fields are like dead right now. Yeah, see, there are many of us. The problem is that there's like a lot of cats out there. You know? This one is fallow. So we can turn this into territory. Yeah, okay. We need to let this field recover anyway, so we might as well. Okay, let's move you over here. We'll put you over here. And then we can extend this field. There we go. Let's extend this field as well over here a little bit more. And we're gonna set you to follow as well. Means we're not gonna be making many berries anymore, but that's okay. We do have a bit of an issue here because we've already built some structures here. But that's okay. We'll just build like a stairwell here or something. Ooh, steam power. We have it. Sorry about that, but we have it. We finally have it. Now we need to research the steam radiator. We will not finish the steam radiator before the winter, but we'll have steam power for the next winter. Okay, let's see. So now we can build steam boilers, which take water and they exit steam power. Yes. And they of course produce pollution. Steam tank produces a lot of steam power. Stores steam. Yes. So if we build our steam engines over here, we'll be able to power a lot of industry over here. But I think that we probably are looking at... I might just have to move industry over here or something first. Man, it's actually kind of a bad thing now that I'm working on making this some kind of main storage area. If only there was a way to redirect pollution, you know? If there was something I could do about my pollution to get it out of here. Also, hang on. Keep digging. I want this side of the mountain gone. Keep digging. And I'm probably gonna fill this side up over here. So I already have like a new job for these guys when they're done. Wait, where's the... no, that's not correct. Where's the mining colony? Oh, no, 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 no. They are out of range. Okay, we're gonna put you over here then. Do your job. More and more mice are having difficulty navigating their way to their workplaces. Oh, we have the tiniest little bit of approval. 8 at the warehouse. Once again, 53 of these mice, 8 at the warehouse. I don't know why. Chilled paws. Endured uncomfortably cold conditions. They really don't like it, huh? But there's not a whole lot more that I can do about it. I actually have an app break coming up in 2 minutes. When we do, I'm gonna take a short, like a real short break and go use the bathroom again. I promise it will be a real short break, chat. I promise. Man, I already cannot wait for the winter to be over. Our taxes are right now almost 3k, and we have 6.7k in money. We have 5 gold bullion, we have a bunch of... Oh, we actually have some copper ore stored. And a lot of cotton. Go piss girl? Yeah, as soon as possible. Mm-hmm. Dig, dig, dig. Destroy that. It's in the way. Let's see. We're gonna have to move this one up there eventually. You know what? I'm gonna set this one to fallow. After we're done here, I don't want them to replant anything here. Because I want to make this... I want to raise this whole thing up. Also, I think I should probably start working on the digging over here. Hang on. We're gonna make a third medium storage here. Yeah. That's correct. So we're gonna have to build a medium storage right here. Like this. You have copper, you have bronze. And we're gonna have to keep repeating this. Look at all of these random stairs here. Hi, Slapper. Oh, you came just in time for the ad break. Hang on. I'm gonna quickly piss, chat. When I'm back, I need to talk to you guys about something real quick, because I just noticed that I thought it... Oh, Lord. Oh, hi there. I'm sorry. I was about to go use the bathroom real quick. I really need to piss. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello there, Soul Gem Arts. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hi, everyone. I am Rico Rivetmore. I am a steampunk stoat. I love games that let you build stuff. And I am currently addicted to this game. This is Whiskerwood. This is a game you play as a group of mice trying to build a better world for themselves, a better city. Unfortunately, they are plagued on all sides by starvation, by the constant progression of technology, and by their overlords, a bunch of fat cats who demand absolutely punishing tax payments. So this game is kind of like going from one. This game is really going from one problem to solve to another one. Like right now we're in the middle of the winter. That's why we're currently listening to the Frostpunk soundtrack, by the way. We're in the middle of winter. It's going very well this time because last winter was extremely punishing, a really bad winter. So I set up a bunch of infrastructure to help us with that. And thanks to that, we're now actually doing really well. All things considered. Like, honestly, the soundtrack is maybe a little bit too dramatic. It is a very good soundtrack, though. So, Soul Gem art. What were you... The radiant enchantress of gems has arrived with lots of sparkling soul gems. May your souls shine brilliantly. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, so our big project right now is we have our farms over here. The farms are like kind of a mess because we kind of built them on these we built them on these slopes as we went further and further up. And because I don't like the way that this is laid out, I've been slowly working away at making these terraces more efficient. The problem is that I have to do that while the farms are in operation, and while there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on, so it's been a very slow progress, but we're slowly getting there. We're slowly filling this space up nicely. So we're very slowly but steadily, we're getting to a much nicer looking farm area here. You're playing Whiskerwood as well? Oh, beautiful. Have you considered setting fire to the market district? I've considered it, yeah, but the mice complain about the pollution. Like, that's the big annoyance that I have, is that every time I build, like, a heater, like, the heaters produce pollution, and the mice immediately start complaining about it. They're like, oh, I don't like having soot in my food. And it's like, well, you can have soot in your food, or you can be unable to pick up your spoon because you're so cold. So which one is it gonna be? Look, eat your soot, it's good for you. But yeah, I do have to take a very quick, short break because I really have to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Uh-oh, I forgot to pause the game. Is a mouse frozen? Oh. Oh no. A mouse is frozen. God, why are you not... Why are these guys not supplying this place? The work radius. Oh, wait a second. I cannot make this any bigger. Okay, we're gonna have to build a fire tender over here as well then. I actually forgot about this. They updated the way that the fire tenders work. So this is very high priority. This is super high priority. In fact, I would go as far as to say that there is no more important thing in the entire world right now. Uh-oh. Oh, they don't like me. The mice are not happy with me right now. Who's pinging me on Discord? Rico Fasmo? Oh. Did I remember to wash my hands? Of course. Listen, I am that kid in high school who reminded other kids to wash their hands. Have you already hit the limit on the scissors? Is it going that well with the scissors? How much hang on, how much fabric do we have? We have no fabric. We have a lot of flax, we have no fabric. They're using catalysts over here and over here. Okay, where are these scissors? If we've hit the production limit for scissors, where are they? Why is nobody using them? Why are they in here? Where did they put the scissors? Not over here, not over here, not over here. Oh, here they are. Okay. That's fine if they put them there. That's at least close to these two here, so they can use them. Output full. Wait, what? Output full. You make threads. Your output is full. You output to this place. This place has room. It does not have threads in it. Huh? I don't get it. How can your output be full? You make threads. I wonder if this is a bug or something. Good lord, you're expensive. No, we're rejecting your shipment. Hang on, hang on. Threads, thin, long threads. Logistics. Output full, output full. Idle, output full. You have 3 ropes. They were making ropes this entire time. That's what's been going wrong. Have you not been making any threads this entire time? Have you just been sitting there with your thumbs up your asses? Is that why my clothing production has never worked out properly? Because they've just been sitting there with a bunch of ropes in front of them and like sucking their thumbs? I'm gonna lose it. I'm about to shit myself. I'm about to burn down this town and start over. Oh. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on, hang on. Sorry chat, hang on. I'm currently communicating something about tonight. There was a slight miscommunication about our starting time, so we are, hang on. Okay, sorry about that, chat. So I mentioned this before, but I hope that in the future they'll add like a way to decorate the walls so that you don't keep like these walls with these ladders everywhere, you know? Like I totally get why they have that, but I do want to like dig away a bit more here and there. You know what? We don't actually like need any of this anymore. So let's just delete a bunch of stuff here and let's start mining away. And then we'll start mining this away as well. We'll flatten all of this down to this level. How high do we want to make this? It's too high now. So wait a second. If we... Maybe it's wise to keep this as the next height. Because that way we don't need to make like significant changes. And we can, for example, dig this and this in the way, you know? If we like keep having... Yeah, I think that this is probably a good idea. So kind of like have it like this. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll keep these terraces about 5 spaces wide, and then we do the same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even less than that. 4, 3. Mm. We are going to destroy a few of these things here, sadly, but whatever. I'm sure we'll live. And these rocks are so annoying. The rocks and having to wait for the natural fertility to come back. It's starting to get on my nerves. Wait, why are you not turned on? Oh, that's much better. That's way better. I forgot that there was one down here. Chat, I built this whole infrastructure, this whole heating infrastructure, and I just completely forgot about it. We are working on steam radiators, so we'll be able to put like up some steam power. I'm probably going to do that over here or something, because pollution. I feel like that I don't understand the pollution mechanics properly. Well, at least the pollution here does not seem to be as bad as it used to be. Oh, look at this. The clouds of pollution are now leaving the island. No. We need, like... As much as it pains me to say, I think that I'm gonna have to set up, like... the steam engines over here. There's a lot of coal around here, so we would be able to set up, like, a nice facility to produce, like, maybe some tree farms that can produce logs and some charcoal and stuff, you know? To produce endless coal. To like keep like a nice little big steam engine powered, and then we'll just pump the steam back. Mm-hmm. Injury or illness. A Whisker is dealing with a severe injury or illness. Injured Whiskers cannot work and must be treated at the triage building. Treatment is slow, but they may expire if not treated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, this is also the moment where I realized that this is kind of in an unfortunate spot over here. But we finally have... Chat, 4 years in and we have our first sickness. So where is this sick? Oh, it's because of this over here. Damn it. Hang on, I'm gonna have to, like... I'm gonna reduce the population of this place by 1, and I'm gonna make one of them work over here, and they're gonna supply this thing before any more of these rats here turn sick. Also, let me do like, I'll do this over here and then I'll destroy this one. And then we're gonna fill this space up as well, yeah? I'm gonna have to start moving stuff around again. If we want to be able to do this properly. And thus we are slowly but steadily filling everything up. I just remembered I built an elevator here. I just remembered there's an elevator here. I'm gonna have to move things again. Oh lord. I might like put the elevator in this wall instead and just dig down and see what we run into, you know? Or something. I haven't decided yet. Okay, is this rat living here yet? Yes, okay. It's Cerisa? Oh no, Zarisa's sick. Zarisa, please get better. Poor Zarisa. Ooh. Eesh. The sooner we get some heating here, the better. I wonder what the hell happens when you like turn the heating issues up to like... because you can modify the difficulty of this game and you can make the winters much more punishing. I kind of wonder how low the temperature can get if you like turn the winters up to punishing. Could you imagine if this game was like had like a game mode where you could like a Frostpunk game mode where the winter was permanent? That would be brutal. But also kind of interesting. Oh shit! Our taxes keep going up further and further. Let's see. We don't need 2 mice to tend to the fires here. I'm probably gonna keep one of them. Nah. You're both gonna take care of Zarisa. We're gonna get a bunch more of these sick mice probably because... Where are you? Where are you? Buttercup. Buttercup. Do your thing. Tax collector in 3 days. Taxes keep going up. We're getting a smuggler before then, so we'll be able to trade in our massive amounts of cut stone. I am gonna raise the production limit on planks and stone again for a very simple reason. Because it means that we have more stone to sell to the smuggler for gold bullions. And the more gold bullions we can buy... Please tell me that the fucking clothes production is up to snuff now. You know what? You also are going to use scissors. And you are also going to use scissors. Just all of you use scissors. I want this whole production process sped up significantly. Supplier has arrived. If I send them away again, they're gonna be very pissed off at me. I could really use some tailored cloaks, though. The claws become impatient. The claws are losing trust in your solvency. If tax payments continue to be missed, the claws may take drastic actions against the colony. What are you talking about? I didn't miss any fucking tax payments. It's the fucking supplier who's charging an arm and a leg for things I don't need. I swear to God, these cats. At least the winter is ending. Lordy Lord, chat, it's not looking too good for your buddy Rico Evermore and his band of merry mice. We have 2 sick mice now? Look at how he's walking around with the fucking clump of copper ore in his... Wait. You're not holding any copper ore. Why are you... Oh. Yeah, you should probably go to the doctor. Oh, he's crawling. Jesus. Do I need to get like an ambulance or something for him? We have yet to have any mice die on us, but if they do die, I actually have something that I can build for them. Which is kind of weird when you think about it. Here, grave. You can literally build graves for that Whiskers. It hasn't happened yet. I don't know if Whiskers can die of natural causes. Probably not. Hmm. I wonder where he got those berries from. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to move the lumberjacks again. Yeah, sure. No, actually, I don't like this. Hang on. Do this like this, and then we'll do this like this. Yes. You're still mining the copper over here? Oh, you actually made significant progress. It's just that the copper is very weirdly shaped. Let's see. Frost. Where did Sarisa go? Have you already healed Sarisa? Yes! Oh, thank God, he's healed. Come on, we just need to live for a little bit longer. And then we need to pay so many taxes that I don't know how we're gonna pay for them. How much cotton do we have? A significant amount at least. And we have a lot of coal if we can trade to them. We have some tin ore and some copper ore if necessary. We have a lot of fish for some reason. I probably need to upgrade my smokers to make more smoked fish. Hear this marching music, chat? That's the cats marching up to my base because I've pissed them off. The supply system is kind of annoying that you have to like reject that if you want to reject the supplies because you don't need them, it pisses off the Whiskers. Like, why does this? Why is there just a random 25 scissors over here in this corner? Yeah, I know there's no builders available. I know, believe me. Winter ends tonight. My dearest fellow citizens of Blasburg. It's been a rough year for all of us, but winter ends tonight. They like that speech. Winter's over, thank God. But the snowstorm isn't. Oh, they hate the pollution. Listen, one more year. Next year, I can do it all with steam, okay? Next year, I promise you. Next year, we're not gonna have to deal with these stinky engines anymore, these stinky furnaces. Just give me one more year, and I'll have it all fixed. Hang on. We're gonna have to start saving up our approval again because I wanna get more. I need more mice already again, bros. It's terrible. This colony keeps. I need to keep growing this colony. I need more meat for all of the things I have planned. I also wonder if it would be wise to build like a railway. If I build a railway using our like beautiful underground tunnel here, then I could build steam engines over here and put mice to work here on the steam engines, and then at night they can just ride the railway back to the port to Brasburg port. You know, to the port district, whatever you want to call this, and go back to sleep. No mine shafts nearby. That is very true. So we're gonna move y'all over here. We're getting there slowly. And I think that I'm gonna start rebuilding some of these farms as well. Let me see. I'll put these 2 farms over here for now. Hi, Lily. Like this. How are you doing today, Lily? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this elevator over here. I guess we'll just leave it where it is for now and deal with it later. Doing alright? That's good to hear. I'm doing okay. Playing more Whiskerwood. We're still trying to get out of this winter. This winter was more pleasant than the last one, but it was also the first winter where mice actually got sick. So that was a bit of a scare. They changed a few of the heating mechanics in the game. Like, fire tenders, the people who keep fires lit in the winter, they now have a working range. So my fire over here was not being stoked, and as a result, the mice living here got sick because they were ice cold, and that kind of caught me off guard. So I got a little, but everything worked out okay now. And we have steam engines. So excited. So, anyway, sorry to answer your question. I'm pretty good. Also doing a lot of work over here. I'm trying to redesign how my farms work while the farms are operational, because I cannot just get rid of the farms. But I do need to make them much more efficient. So that's been an interesting task. Steam radiator. This is the secret. This is the big one. Once we get the steam radiator, it's gonna revolutionize the way that we heat our buildings. Next winter, chat. Next winter is gonna be a very different story. Seems like everything here is going okay as well. These mice are working very slowly. Is it because of the winter? if I have a criticism for this game, it's that if something is working inefficiently, it's often very hard to determine why. And you kind of have to like eliminate things one by one to figure out why something is like not working the way that it should be working. And it requires a deep understanding of the game mechanics, which the game does not necessarily always teach you very well. So I guess it's kind of like what I would like to see improved in this game in the future, to make it more clear why something is not working properly. Like what causes the slowdowns in systems. The workday is coming to an end. I think, honestly, I feel like probably the main reason why these mice are moving so slowly is because they're cold. Well, mice move slower in the cold. We've hit our production limits again. Hang on, let me... are we looking? Smuggler, 2 days away. Okay. Keep making stuff. Okay, hang on. Let's move these 2 mice over as well. And you. Okay. As soon as we don't need this heater anymore, I'm gonna destroy it, and I'm gonna start doing mining operations over here as well. Let's see, we need to fill this place up until up to over here, I think. Well, probably not, actually. No, actually we do. I want to fill all of this up. Yeah, I want to fill all of this up. Up to this level. So let's start by assigning some things for our grand work. Do you want to fill this up? We want to fill this up. Oh, we might want to leave some room, for example. Oh no, we do need to fill that up. Okay. Yeah, all of this stuff is going to have to be filled up. Like this. Up to this point, yeah. And then at some point we're going to have to remove the furnace and fill this one up as well. We'll finally be able to put our 400 stones to use over here. Let's see. We lived. We made it through the winter. We're going back to swing. I know there's still a snowstorm blowing, but man, the worst part is over now. So I'm gonna bulldoze you. You hit your production limit on what? On fuel? Really? Huh. Alright. I might have to reset my YouTube stream soon. We're coming up on 8 hours on YouTube. And I don't know how much longer this stream is going to be, but keep in mind, YouTube will cut off VODs after 11 hours and 55 minutes. I don't understand why. Like, I guess that YouTube wants to prevent situations like that one like, you know, like lo-fi girl situations, where a channel is like just live streaming for days and stuff. But I don't really understand why 11 hours and 55 minutes. When that's like something that someone realistically might stream, you know, that duration. It's weird, it's weird. YouTube is weird. Let's see, do we want a whisker? We probably want a whisker. Now if I hire a whisker now... No, we'll take whiskers from the next ship. Cuckoo. Are you joking that whoosh is just out of range? $4,200 taxes. Oh lord. They're not gonna be happy with me. I'm not happy with them either, by the way, but like... I'm gonna have to sacrifice a lot to pay these taxes, I think. So yeah, I could just be producing trinkets the entire winter, essentially. The problem is that during winter I get a lot less approval because so many of the mice are bitching about shit, you know. At least we now seem to be having a surplus of cloaks. That's a good thing. Please tell me you're making flax here, not cotton. Like mice in a freaking hole, yeah, exactly. Clap your hands. I think we're getting the smuggler first, though. Yep, we will be able to buy. I'm gonna use my cut stone and my planks and everything else of the food the mice didn't eat. Why do we have so much bread? Why are mice still eating raw fish when we have 230 bread? Can someone explain that to me? Why is that still a problem? I don't get it. Maybe I do need to like just build another dining hall over here or something. You know, like a nice dining hall over here with like a seaside view or something. Maybe that's the reason why this keeps going wrong. I don't know. We have 27 scissors now. Bread is too far, I guess. They would rather eat a raw fish right here than walk 10 feet to the restaurant down the street to get some bread in them. Who knows, maybe that is the problem. I don't understand my own mice, chat, my own citizens. They're a bunch of weirdos. La-ba-da. Pa-pa-da, pa-pa-da-pa-da, pa-pa-da, pa-pa-da-pa-da, pa-pa-da, pa-pa-da, pa-pa-da. It did increase the duration of the workday by a minute in the most recent update, and I feel like I'm feeling it. What shall we store in this warehouse over here now that we have the room available? I don't know. We have this place now to store ores, so we could store finished bars in here, but I kind of like having a bunch of them over here. Like it means that production construction materials. Hang on, does my Discord not say when I'm live? Oh, no it doesn't. That's weird. Is it because I have my privacy settings? Use data to personalize. Use data to make Discord work. Huh? Huh. Weird. I don't understand Discord. Okay, our taxes are now up to 4.3k and we have 7.2k to pay them with. It's okay, we'll buy some gold bars tomorrow with stone. Smuggler really loves cut stone for some reason. He'll pay like gold for it. It is kind of interesting to me how everything has like a monetary value, but at no point do we ever actually use money. The monetary value is just to make like the exchange of goods easier. Like I don't have any money. I don't have a single penny. I just have items worth a certain amount of money. Hey, nice. Don't I need to sit with you and learn this game? Oh, I'll teach you, yeah. I'll gladly teach all of you how to play this game. But keep in mind that I am still trying to figure things out myself. Like you see these giant clouds of pollution, that's because I didn't understand the pollution mechanics correctly. Also, I need to turn off the fucking radiators. We don't need them anymore. You two, and you. The world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. I don't want to set the world on fire. This one is already disabled, I think. What's causing so much heat over here? Okay, there's the smuggler. Hang on, let me turn off my thermal visor. Smuggler, please, give me something good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, more gold. More. Okay, that's a bit too much, maybe. I do need to keep some stuff for myself, you know? I'll sell some rope. Why do we have so many ropes? That's kind of macabre, actually, when you think about it. Okay, and we're gonna sell off the bread, because my own mice sure as hell don't eat it. Um... 17 gold bullions. That will... Oh, look at that. Oh, we're gonna be able to pay these taxes easy. No problem, no problem. Here comes King Garfield. He wants his share. All right. Let's deal with this. The cotton, the trinkets, well, already gets us pretty far. I want to keep the cotton and tin ore if I can. I'll sell some of the fish. No, not that much of the fish. I can sell some logs, maybe. No, I need to keep the logs. We're gonna run out of logs soon. I'll fill the rest up with gold bullion. That's why we got them. See, there we go. Perfect. There we go. We paid our fucking back taxes for the winter. I never want to see these cats again. I have no stone. No stone was left unturned to pay for that. Nah, we can go up to like 150. Okay, let's get some extra whiskers to work in our city. Let's see, do we have something nice here? We have a weak knees craftmaster. We have 2 cannot smell. I actually kind of like that. We're taking both of you. You both live here now. Congratulations. And I'm gonna build another house. Let's see, built. No, I don't have any stone. There we go. Okay. And the rest of you can go home. And we have one more ship for the day, the supply ship. Supply ship, okay. We unfortunately will have to accept both of the supply ships, but... I'll go with this one. I feel like the technologies have gotten rarer lately. Maybe because I'm higher up in the tech tree now. Okay, supply ship. We're doing good on tailored cloaks. I'm really happy to see that. Look at this one. Alright, and that's it for the thing. Also, chat, I think that this is a good point to wrap up the Whiskerwood segment of the stream. The stream is not ending yet, don't worry, but we're switching to Phasmophobia. It's about time to switch. So let me save the game. We did a great job. We made it through year 4. We're well into year 5 now. We survived our 4th winter. It was not as bad as the 3rd winter at least. But we've unlocked steam power. We're now working on steam radiators. This year, we have 1 year to revolutionize the way that we heated the city. If we can get a stable supply of steam power going, and if we can heat the city with that, we're gonna be able... Basically, if we can turn this island into an industrial island, we'll solve our pollution issues, and we will solve our heating issues. The problem is doing that, because there's a distance. I really wish that I had known more about this game before, because I would have built Brasburg Port on this side. And then we could have because the wind is always blowing in this direction, you know? So having pollution over here will blow it away into the ocean where nobody gives a shit. So I really wish I had known that. But that's okay. We can fix it. We will fix it. We can do it, chat. But we are going to switch to the Phasmophobia part of the stream now. Actually, we're just in time because we are... I noticed we have another ad incoming, so this is actually perfect time to switch. Oh, we get everything set up. Let's see, Phasmophobia. Okay. Stream title updated. Where did the game go? It's been a while since I've played Phasmophobia. There we go. Alright. No, I'm not playing that in VR. I actually did recharge my VR headset yesterday, chat, but I really want to play this game in VR again, but I need to make like an actual thing out of that, you know, because VR gives me a headache after just 2 hours. But this game is very good in VR. Alright. Let me update my model as well.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Oh. Ignore that. There we go. Okay, so chat, one final thing that I need to do. I need to interrupt the video on YouTube. I'm very sorry, YouTube, but I don't want to have to do this later, so I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to interrupt the video. This will cut up the VOD into 2 segments. That way we'll not lose a part of the VOD if I go over 11 hours and 55 minutes. So, YouTube, see you guys in 1 minute. You might have to reload the stream or like look up the new live stream on the channel, but I'll see you guys in a sec.